Okay, once this catches back up. Wow, that's a whole thing going on over there. Did the connection to the server die there? What's... All right, the stream may be coming back right now. Wow, okay. Yeah, I can hear that issue now. That is very, very weird. What on earth? How is that even a thing that has a problem? Audio from the office is 48 kilohertz. The server is doing 48 kilohertz, so they're sampling at the same rate, so that shouldn't be an issue. Was it doing this with the music as well? Is that what the music sounded like? I'm just gonna play the intro again here so I can hear that. Okay, so I'm going to try turning off my wireless mic pack and turning it back on and see what that sounds like. I don't think this is going to fix it. You know what? The issue could be the weird USB audio interface I'm using down here. Be funny if that was its problem and why it was donated, because I did buy it at a thrift store. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, I hear very different things now. What is that sound coming from? Oh, it's so close. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna unplug that. I'm curious. I'm gonna guess this is some kind of camera somewhere. I don't know which one it is, but that will hopefully tell me if it's definitely the audio interface. So I'm using this thing down here, and that's what's causing the problem. That is super weird. Okay. I don't know what the audio is coming from on here though. Is it this? Is it the Black Magic? I don't know which mic it's using. This is weird. Sounds like it's a GoPro to me. All right. I don't have a way of getting the audio from the mixer to use the lapel mic outside of that thing that is apparently not working correctly. So I'm going to plug it back in and see if it works. Okay, it's good briefly. Let's see if it stays working. Nope, goes bad. Well, this is fun. Okay, I'm gonna go try and get an audio adapter cable to plug the mixer into the line in on the computer and see if that fixes it. It's not the mic. At least I don't think it's the mic. How is this gonna work? This is frustrating. Let's just grab all the adapter bins here. See what we can do. So the audio output is there an RCA out? That would be really nice. 2-track output. Okay, there might be just RCA out. If that's the case, then this may be very easy and I'll feel silly for not having done this in the first place. The reason I'm using this weird setup with the mixer and these for the lapel mics is because when I try and plug them in directly, I get some kind of ground interference. So we'll hopefully fix that by doing this and bypassing the the USB audio interface. I gotta figure out how to change this. Properties. Analog stereo. Too loud. Working on it. Front. Mic. Okay, this might actually work here now. I think I've got it. So I'm gonna try turning that up. Okay. Ha. Nope. Still a little too loud. Let me turn it down some more. Set it to 5. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Oh, all right. We're done using the dumb Tascam audio thing. And now we can continue. Hello. Oh, it's not a Tech Tangent stream if there isn't some kind of weird issue right at the outset. Yes. Okay. Let's get started with the things that I wanted to talk about before we get started on the thing that is the thing we're doing. So, first off, let me start out by saying I didn't really have enough time to prepare everything for a few reasons. So I'm still probably going to be doing a little bit of setup here. So my apologies for that. I can hear myself. Oh, now I can hear myself on there. I gotta mute the stream. Okay, there we go. So, news. First off, Nightbot is now in chat. There's a ton of commands. You can use ! commands to get a website that will take you to all of the commands. There's a bunch of them. There's a command for YouTube. There's a command for Twitch. There's a command for Discord, because I have a Discord server that you could join. I should probably have one for Twitter, now that I think about it. So that's one that I'll add later. There are a bunch of them. So you can take a look and see what's going on. There's some stuff about the things I use. Like there's one for solder to see what kind of solder I use. There's one for iron to see what my soldering iron is. So yeah, a bunch of stuff. One for VGA so you can see what all my VGA capture equipment is. Okay, let me go on and thank some people first here. Killer Otaku Robots, I don't know if you're here, but thank you for the Prime sub 2 days ago. That really does help. And thank you, G5, for the 10 bits right there. I would love to say hi to everyone who was here when the stream started, but oh man, stuff going wrong. So we're gonna just go ahead and plow through, but thank you all for joining in, and hopefully we're gonna have some fun today. So, channel is not live. I don't, channel, uptime. Oh, that's super weird. How is that not working? Well, I don't know about that one. Okay. I will try and take a look at that. Okay. Strange. anyway, we have a bunch of things to do today, and I'm really hoping this doesn't become like a 5-hour stream, but it's possible. So, the number one thing we're doing today is taking a look at this. You know what? Let's just go ahead and switch over to that cam as the main cam right now. So this is a CH375 based. You really can't see it on there. Oh, maybe that'll make it visible. Sort of. It's CH375 USB ISA adapter. Now, this does not provide this thing with a fully functional USB port. This is specifically for adapting flash drives to work in older systems. And this works flawlessly, in my experience, once you have it all set up properly. So I want to do some testing. Now, I've actually been planning this video for like a month now. I've been working on it, but this thing's been getting a lot more attention in the last couple of days. LGR just did a blurb video on it, and Foon has been taking a look at some of the sources for this thing. So I need to advance my video on this. So today we're streaming, doing some of the testing that I need to do, because there are several things that I need to do here. Can I turn this on right now? I can. Okay. So one thing is that I've only used this with FreeDOS because I wanted it to have FAT32 support. So this is a 32 gigabyte flash drive. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. And it will work flawlessly with this thing. It'll just work in FreeDOS at full size. So there's kind of a myth about these that they'll only work with up to 512 megabytes. Not true if you have FAT32 support. So I want to test this in a non-FreeDOS system, because I've only used it with FreeDOS, and see what the support is like. So I have my compact portable over there. We're probably going to be installing maybe DOS 3.2 and DOS 5 on it. We'll see how far we get here today, but those are some things I want to do. And then I have this here, my test bench. We're probably going to do this first. And I want to try setting this thing up in Windows 98, because I want to be able to run Crystal Disk Mark on it to see what the actual throughput is, because it is being criticized for being very slow. And I mean, it's not full speed USB, I assume, because it's ISA, but I want to see what the throughput of it can be on a system that isn't hobbled by an 8088 class processor. And since this has a Pentium, I think 166 in it, and this board actually has USB, we're going to try and get that working somewhere around here. Yeah, I grabbed a bunch of spare USB header adapter panel things, and I'm going to try and make one work with this, and then we'll compare the onboard USB, which will be 1.0 or 1.1 for a board of this vintage, to the speed that we can get on this, because I think that is a very fair comparison. So that's what we're doing today. Whole bunch of stuff is gonna be tested here, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting some answers. Now, if you want to know more about this, it's kind of like generic garbage. You can find it on AliExpress. And that's about it. There's some overpriced ones on eBay, but that is really not what I would recommend you use to get it. I would go AliExpress. I actually have now ordered 4 of these, because I ordered 2 of them in like March. Finally got them, was able to do some testing. I like them so much, I want them in everything. So I'm planning on having one of these in a 5150, my compact portable, my 46, and then a floater one that I can put in stuff like my test bench, because I think this is super useful, and I want to make sure that we have all the information that we can. So yeah, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. So it seems like you guys are trying out the commands. That's cool. So let's see. At Twitch, is in case you don't know where you are right now. So I put at Twitch in case I link this to Discord, because apparently you can link Nightbot to Discord. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing yet with it. So, okay, let's see. See, no Rickroll command. I don't know, maybe. That would be a good one for Linux, actually. Because I'm a little tired about the Linux questions, because Linux people can be kind of mean. Yes, it is only for mass storage devices. That is it. Actually, around here, I'm hoping I have a USB floppy drive, because I want to test that to see how USB mass storage device compliant it is. And I also have a USB hub here, because I want to see if it'll recognize a mass storage device through a hub.
It would be even cooler if it could enumerate multiple mass storage devices through a hub, but I doubt the hub is going to work at all, so we'll just see what that does. The hub may also solve another issue that we'll be testing. So there are some compatibility issues with the flash drives, and I have definitely experienced that. And I want to see if maybe it's a power issue, because this thing only has like a couple little caps right there. So if the flash drive has like a really inefficient NAND chip on it, it may draw too much power, and then it will like brown out the whole thing here. So I'm hoping this works, and a powered hub may help make it more compatible. So again, a bunch of things I want to test. Let's see. People on the LGR video claim that the drivers were to blame. Do you also think that? I don't really think that. Whoa. Nightbot timed someone out. I don't know. Okay. Irondell, I'm gonna try and fix the Nightbot thing here in real time, because I don't want you guys to get kicked for putting links in chat. That's not how I want this to be set up. How do I do this? Spam protection, links, disable. Okay, you should be able to post links now. Sorry about that. Yeah, Wizard Tim, you got it there. So, isn't this device the same as a low-tech ISA USB adapter? It may be, I'm not sure. That's something that I don't know a ton about, that Foon has kind of looked into, and that this chip is apparently an 8051 with a ROM on board that basically makes it operate as an ISA device. So that's, yeah, kind of it there. So let's see. Hi everyone, I'm a little late. How's everyone doing? Torch Nova, you've missed nothing other than me having issues for the first 10 minutes. So, yeah. Let's see. Nightbot is auto-modding for people posting links. Yeah, I think I fixed that there. So, okay. This is the adapter I tried to link to. Yeah, let me look at that here. Low tech, yeah. Designed based on CH375 chip. Okay. So I guess it probably is a clone of that. Looks like it's got all the same stuff on it. So, yeah, that would be what that seems to be most likely. So that's good to know. Let's see. Actually, well, what does their wiki page say about it? BIOS ROM enables PC host boot from storage presented by the adapter. So, okay, that's something that this doesn't do. You cannot boot from this, as far as I'm aware. And it's one of the things I actually quite like about this. This does not show up as a hard drive to the BIOS, which means that the drive is removable during runtime. It can be hot swapped because it doesn't have like a fixed disk size with the BIOS. So I actually find that to be beneficial. And I don't see a reason to ever put a BIOS ROM in this thing. I don't know why you would. If you need XTIDE, this isn't going to do that. So you'd need an XTIDE adapter in there anyway. So I don't really see a reason to do that. And yeah, I don't know. Really not sure what you use the BIOS ROM option there for anyway. Unless you're going to have something exotic like a 4-drive floppy controller. But even then, you're probably going to have the fancy pants controller in there anyway. So I think the only thing I could think of would be is if you manage to actually find a ROM that would allow you to use a secondary floppy controller on a PC that doesn't normally support it, which is possible, but I'm not aware of one. So let's see. Okay. Ooh, may have slot 8 compatibility. That would be really nice. Okay. See, low-tech is an improved clone of the Chinese boards. Okay, that's good to know. Has boot ROM socket, you just have to flash a ROM file to a ROM. So does theirs do something different with the CH375 then to allow it to be bootable? Because that I'm not aware of. So, well, maybe I could just reread the thing here. Because, let's see. Get in. Experimental BIOS, however, integration of the XT Universal BIOS is planned. Okay, which will yield faster throughput. Interesting. BIOS is provided through in-system reprogrammable 32K. Okay, so the BIOS they're talking about, I think, is on this chip. It's not something you put in this. Because it says the BIOS is provided through an in-system reprogrammable 32K flash-based ROM. So that sounds like this is like an SoC kind of thing, which makes sense based on what Foon said. Yeah, I'm not sure.
intriguing. Actually, when was this page last updated? April 2021. Okay. Because it also says on the page, where was it? Please note that this adapter is currently experimental, untested. The first PCBs are due back from fab shortly. So I'm not sure how much development this has had from low-tech. I don't know. Very weird. I'm really not sure. Flash chips program with a low-tech XTC, a flash utility program with the board. Make a DOS boot disk. Add the BIOS binary file. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. It is a separate chip, just like, all right. I don't know, it's just confusing because they really make it sound like in the wiki page here that you're reprogramming the ROM in the CH375, but I don't know. Okay, well anyway, let's move on here. Unfortunately, I did not have a ton of time to continue setting all this up, so let's see, what do I want to do first here? I think I want to try and get normal USB working on the test bench, so let's try and get that going, because I want to be lazy and use a flash drive to transfer over the driver so I can get that set up. And Helen Croft, you mentioned that I will have to use the DOS drivers to set this up on here, and I am aware of that. I'm totally fine with that. So that is what I'm planning on doing. Take out the GPIB card. We don't need that right now. Unfortunately, there is no bracket on these. I know RetroTech Chris has actually been working on a bracket for this thing, so that would be handy. You can 3D print that. Wow, it does not want to go into that socket. There we go. Okay, so there is a single USB header on here. It is 8 pins? What? That's, well, okay. Interesting. Let me bring this forward so you guys can see that. And then I'm going to use a multimeter, which is actually off to the side. I'm going to have to go grab that. Let's see. No, not the GPIB. Yeah, GPIB's got to go to make room for this thing. So let's see. Bring the light up into here. And set this up so you guys can actually see what's going on in there, hopefully. So right here is totally blown out by the light. Cool. So just can I turn that down a little bit here? Okay, there we go. So that's the USB header right there. It's only 4 pins. So what I need to do is I need to get the multimeter and test which 2 pins are ground, because 2 pins side by side should be ground, and then the other ones will be data plus and data minus, actually. Or are they, let me think here. So this is a USB header cable. Looks like one side is 5 volts, the other side is ground. So we need to see which one is ground, and that should do it. The bracket design is on the VCF forum from many years ago. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Okay, boom. Which side's ground? Looks like it's that side. So that side should do... Why is that also ground? Hold on. Ground, ground, not ground. That's not ground. Oh, okay. I must have been charging some caps. So this side is not ground anymore. What gives? Beep. Okay. Where is a very obvious ground pin? Hopefully my beard isn't scratching up the mic too much here. Please dust off the rear of your screen. What? Rear of my screen? What are you talking about? That was a close one. Let's see. This is obviously ground, so let's just go for that. Ground, and why is that also ground? That doesn't make sense. That's also ground. Data pins are not ground. Okay, leave that for a moment. Maybe it's going to charge some caps. Yeah, there we go. So, nope. It's, what? Nothing.
nothing, nothing, nothing. That makes no sense. Some of these have to be ground. What? Let me pull the serial ones out. Okay, USB. Okay. 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 But that doesn't make sense. What? USB headers are the worst. I'm trying to hope that it's charging a cap somewhere, but... What? How are they both... Yeah, it can't be oops all grounds. Yeah, I know, that's what it seems like. What? Okay. Let me try, this is a screw, okay, to another screw. That's sort of working. There's like a really obvious ground plane on the top. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to attach to. Okay, here this has an exposed pad. Is that ground? No. How about that? No. Oh, what the? That's weird. Okay. How about that? No, that, no. Seriously? That has to be ground. Okay, that is definitely ground. Ground, 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 ground. I hate you, jumpers. Why? Okay. You sure it's USB and not RS-232 config jumpers? Well, I don't know how easy it's going to be to see on here, but it says USB right next to it. You know what I can do? I can do the other thing. There you go, USB. So it's definitely a USB header. You think that's the pinout? Well, that should be the standard pinout, I suspect. Yeah, that's about right. But you can see that it's only 8 pins, which is weird. So, yeah. Ooh, what did I do? Oh no, I accidentally closed my chat window. Hold on. How manager? There we go. Sorry. This is pre-standard pinout? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it shouldn't have like 4 grounds and no 5 volts. That's my problem right now. So I may not be able to get USB working on here if it's going to be super weird like this. Does this have 2-pin 1s? Yeah, it has 2-pin 1s and 2-pin 4s by the looks of it. Let me see if I can move some dust stuff out of the way in there. Make this a little easier to see. Having a totally open system like this makes it really easy for dirt and crud to get in there. Well, that looks like pin 13 up there. That doesn't make any sense. Unplugging the PSU, yeah. Yeah, let's see. What's the motherboard model? This is... I don't remember. It's weird. I don't think it's properly labeled. Let me see. I think I have a manual. Give me a moment. If I remember correctly, it's something where there isn't like an actual manual. There's just some kind of like, camera. Thank you. There's a user-generated manual or user-created manual for it, so it's not like actually nice. It's not well documented. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Hardware, motherboard. Okay, I'm not sure that I have this well documented. I think it's just J3 and J4. Oh, that would make sense. Man, yeah, that is J4. Okay. PC, trying to find the weird, not quite motherboard manual I have for it. Where is it? It is not in there. Man, what is it? Give me one moment here. I may be able to find something. All right. So, yeah, this is a weird one. I'm not sure what it is. Camera person has too much leeway. Yeah. So, unplugging. I'll try unplugging the power supply, see if that eliminates the weirdness, maybe. Let's see. Ground to... Come on, that's got to be... Yeah, ground, okay. Not ground. Ground. Not ground. Okay, so we may know which side's 5 volts now, finally. Okay, so you can see what I've actually done here. I've unplugged the power supply cable right there. And now I can get in there and go from here to here. Not continuous, but on this side, continuous. So it charges some caps or something. And then it stops. But this side definitely keeps going. So I'm pretty sure I can plug this in like this, which actually kind of matches the other ones, but I don't know. We'll see. Now I have to get the USB mass storage driver on there. So, is this the same USB ISA doohickey LAGR just did a video blurb on? Yes, it is. I've actually been trying to get a video about this made for a couple of months. Well, not a couple of months, about a month. And I've just been having bottlenecks. I teased it briefly in the beginning of my FreeDOS video. That's the thing that I held up as the reason why I wanted to get FAT32 working on FreeDOS. Because FAT32 with the USB ISA adapter makes a huge difference. So, all right. Now let me grab the Windows 98 USB mass storage driver, and I'm going to put it on the SD card for booting this thing. And that'll make it a lot easier to use. Camera. Okay. Where did I put that? I might actually have an easier time going and finding my floppy disk that I keep with that on it. because now I'm not sure where I put it. It's like USB 2.4 or something is the name of the executable. It's a self-extracting one. My connection to my server here where I keep all these files is really bad. I'm going to look at my floppy disk box really quick because it may have it in there, super easy to get to. Close. 98 boot. No. These are games. No. Great, okay. So, I'm gonna need to put that file on there, which means I'm gonna need a USB floppy drive. I wonder where that has ended up. Huh. I think I've tried to find it a few times here and I haven't been able to, so this could be fun. Or I could go use my 486, which I don't really want to set up. See, plugging back in the power supply seems like a good idea. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, it's not like it's going to do anything bad without that plugged in. Let's see. All right, get in there. Got to always use AC/DC when you're plugging in a AT power supply. You got to plug them in black to black. So that's how you can remember that. Let's see, where's this floppy drive? I really think I have it up here somewhere, but I have not seen it in a while. I'm gonna go check in my cable storage area. So I will be right back. Sorry, this wasn't better set up. This all took me so much time to get going this morning with everything that I've been working on. This was really put together as quickly as I possibly could. Yeah, I don't know where that floppy drive has ended up. That is annoying. Huh. All right. Hello, Bill Gates, 1995. And that has nothing to do with Thunderstruck. Yeah, don't want to have any kind of thunderiness or lightning or shocks. Okay, that is not what I wanted when I was trying to find the file. Man, where did I put this? Oh, I have the USB mass storage driver. Got it. Okay, here we go. All right. Pop it in my documents. See, how long is it going to take to copy a 650K file? Oh, no time at all from my server. Okay, I was afraid it was going to take forever. Okay, should be bootable. Now, let's try and get VGA capture going so you guys can actually see this. All right, that's working. keyboard error. That's fair. Helps to plug a keyboard in. Oh, that was a weird sound. Okay, where is this going? Let's see. Hi, this is the first PC. Is this the first PC ever made? No. This is definitely not. This is my custom test bench that I made for testing hardware. Let's see. This may work if I just click one button here, actually. Failed to connect to server. Or not. Okay. Oh, I haven't started the RTMP server on here. That'll do it. What do we got going on there? So I can do this. Okay. The last few times your computer went and standby stop responding. Yeah, you're okay. Hold on here. Let me start streaming. Okay, that worked. VGA RTMP. Come on. You know you want to work. Please work. Why is it not working? You have a video showcasing that bench. Yes, I do have a video showing the build process for this thing. So, oh, I know exactly why it's not working. Boop. There we go. All right, so there's the capture of the computer. Let me fix this. Check, okay. Why that's so terrible all of a sudden. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. One moment. We need to route the capture, which is 2, to have input 8. Bingo. Or, I don't know, I just changed all the VGA routing on my Extron. It's weird now. Okay. Output. Chunky cable goes to 2. So I need 8 to go to 2, 1 to go to 6. Okay. Okay. 1 goes to, actually 1 and 6. Enter. Okay. 2 goes to, no, 8 goes to 2. Enter. Boom. There we go. Oh, man. This will be much better in the long run. And okay. Sorry about that. That is fixed now. All right. So, trippy mouse pointer. What's the trippy mouse pointer? I'm not sure. But okay. Oh, is it? It's not this, is it? I don't think you can see that. No. All right. I like that trackball keyboard. Yeah, it rocks. It is a Cherry Qtronics hybrid thing. It's a little weird. Okay. So we're going to install the USB mass storage driver here, because I've never seen this actually come with Windows. One of the fun things about this installer too is that if I remember right, it will delete itself after it installs. Oh, it did not. Okay. I really thought it did. Maybe I'm thinking of Flash. The older Flash installers does that. But then we will try out this flash drive on this computer after it reboots. So we'll see how that goes. Wow, the VJ capture is super far behind. Cool. Let me stop and start the stream there to see if that will fix that at all. Stop. Start. The computer is booting right now. Okay, no, it did not. Man, the RTMP stuff really messes with me. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it catches fire when I plug in the flash drive, because I have no idea if this is going to work correctly. There is an LED right there, so I'm going to hold this so that that should turn on. Well, that's not a tremendous sign. It did not show up in my computer. Okay, that's a little concerning. Doesn't smell like fire. Looks okay. You know, I may have USB disabled in the motherboard. We should check that. Because I disabled a lot of peripherals to try and eliminate possible conflicting IRQs with the GPIB card. So let's give that a check here. All right, peripheral. Yeah, the capture is really, really far behind. Let me try this. Boom. Boom. Maybe that will help. Where are the USB settings? Okay, I think I did help a little bit here. Yeah, now I think it's only a couple of seconds behind. Yay. Let's see, USB function is disabled. Let's go ahead and enable that. Okay. F10 does not work. Save changes and exit. All right. Mr. Ball Mouse Masochist. Well, the thing about the ball mouse is that since it's all attached to the keyboard and I have like a cluttered setup here with a bunch of stuff going on, I don't have to worry about having enough room for the mouse. So the trackball attached to the keyboard is actually pretty convenient for this setup. So that's why I do it. BIOS always grabs my attention. Yeah, it either is amazing or horrible whenever you try and use it. It's, yeah. Okay, let's give this another try. The capture's not too far behind now. I'm just gonna take it out of the weird rubber thing again. Okay. No light. Open my computer. D. No, that's the CD drive. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Still not working. Okay. Let's see, is it possible that this does not have the USB adapter installed at all because it was disabled? Universal serial bus. Oh, it did not like the refresh. It's doing a bunch of things there. Okay. Serial controllers, all right. View devices by connection. PCI bus. USB root hub. Okay, so this does not appear to be working. It could be something stupid and simple like the data plus and data minus things are backwards. I don't know. I'm going to take the flash drive, USB controller in Device Manager. I'm going to test the flash drive really quick on my laptop. And it does still work, so it has not shorted it out or cooked it or anything. Let's see, Helencroft, what do you want me to look at with the USB host controller and Device Manager, or did I get that already? Because I'm thinking, do you have one of those USB testers? I don't. I really need to get one at some point. It's just like a bunch of things I really need to try at some point. That's USB host controller. Device is working properly. Okay. I can try a smaller flash drive. See if maybe it will just not like that particular one. Let's go with 8 gig USB 2.0 drive, my Lexar here. When this gets power and is accessed, the e-paper display on it should update, but it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Okay. But the only other thing I can think of is swapping the data plus and data minus. The advanced tab of the host controller properties may have more info. I don't know, we can look. Advanced, disable USB detection. Yeah. Why is 10% of bandwidth consumed? Yeah, I'm not getting anything different here. Driver, resources, probably all good. The only other thing I could really think to try here is maybe a different adapter. Let's see, those are white by red. This is whatever this is. I have no idea. This one's weird. Let's see. You know the 5 and plus are on the motherboard, but do you know they're on the adapter you plugged in? Check voltage on the USB connector. Yeah, I can do that. Well, actually, checking the voltage on here is very difficult. I can check it at the header more easily. Is trying to... It's basically impossible to try and check the voltage here without shorting it, so I'm not really keen on trying to jam the probes in there. But I can stick them in with the pins over here, so let's just do that. Yep, 5, the way I would expect. And what it could be, again, is that the data plus and data minus lines are reversed. That's about the only other thing I can think of. They have a USB PCI card. If all you're trying to do is test the speed, you know what? That probably would be fine. I'm gonna go see if I have one of those boxed. I will be right back. I prefer boxed because it would mean that the driver disk would probably be with it, so make it more likely to work. I don't know if I've picked up anything like that, though. Let's see. I got Ethernet. Oh, haha! Score. Can't ask for much better than a sealed USB adapter. Boom. So, let's shut this down and... Well, it locked up. That's strange. We will disable USB in the BIOS. Anything related to Amiga. All right, well, there's an issue that has an Amiga on the cover. That's probably going to be the one I'm going to go with. I don't remember which issue it was right off the bat, but yeah. See, if D plus D minus are swapped, you see an unknown device in Device Manager. Would that happen with Windows 98 too? Because Windows 98 kind of sucks. I don't know. But this should work here. This is the way to go. This thing is sealed. So, oh, there's the price sticker. Now you know how much I paid. Oh no. Yeah. So let's do the byte break, and then we'll try that. Okay, we are an hour into this and have done nothing. So, business as usual. Yeah, I'm just gonna go look for the issue with the Amiga on it. It's not gonna be too difficult to find. It's from the era when they had like multiple titles on the magazines. Bingo! Got it. This actually wasn't the one I was thinking of. This is a different issue about the Amiga, but this will work. All right. 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
This is Byte from May 1990, and this is about the Amiga 3000. And that is a very haphazardly arranged mouse and keyboard there. So that is that's a thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what they have to say about this. Where do they talk about this? Do they not say? All right, let's just look at the index here. Oh man, that's a cool computer. Okay. News, reviews. Okay, Amiga 122. Commodore sets course for multimedia. That thing only has a floppy drive, so this is not like a Windows multimedia PC where that basically meant it had a CD drive. Yeah, let's see. The Amiga 3000 boasts enhanced custom chips, a fast 32-bit processor, and stunning new look to its Workbench interface. See, so that would be the motherboard, and that is a weird area. That is 4 to 16 megabytes of RAM sockets. What are they, SIPs? That's strange. Why are they so dense? Huh. Well, anyway, backplane connector. Can it have like an expansion chassis with more stuff in it? That would be super cool. Wow. I got Math CoPro. 6830. Okay, so it's a 68K. I think 30 means 30 megahertz. I'm not super familiar with the 68K stuff. I really don't like Paula and Denise chips. Just say what they do. Come on. It's just, I'm not a fan of like the fun, stupid names like that. Whoa, big ol' HP thing in here about some stuff. Oh man, I saw a toner cartridge for an HP ThinkJet 500 new in the box at a Goodwill yesterday. I was so tempted to buy it, but I don't have the printer. Where's this continue on with the Amiga? Wait, that's not it, is it? It can't be. Company information. Wow, yeah, really. Cover page item here, which is very stunningly photographed right there, is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. That's it? Wow, that's weird. Huh. All right, well, let's read some more here. Why is it goodbye flicker? The heart of the Amiga 3000 enhanced version of the custom chip that defined the Amiga line, the enhanced Denise chip can output 1280 horizontal pixels in 4 colors and supports new 640 by 480 pixel resolution productivity mode. Unlike other high resolution modes on the Amiga, the productivity mode is not interlaced and it is limited to 4 colors. Okay, struggling with that. This is 90, by the way, all right? So I'm pretty sure VGA was out, and, like, that's a lot of colors, not 4. See, Denise lets you mix different horizontal and vertical resolutions. What? Denise lets you mix different horizontal and vertical resolutions and provides the overscanning necessary for video applications. How do you mix horizontal and vertical resolutions? Can you, like, do 1280 by 480 or something weird like that? That would be super strange. Huh. The new Agnes chip doubles the amount of accessible RAM to 2 megabytes. In Amiga parlance, chip RAM is a memory accessible by both CPU and custom chips. Oh, that's weird. It's primarily used to hold graphics and sound data that gets massaged by the custom chips. Amigas are weird. I've never used an Amiga, so I'm not super familiar with that. Hiram, you can just change them out. Wow, that is very, very strange. Okay. Let's see. Workbench interface in medium resolution 640 by 200 pixels. The Amiga can effectively use in high resolution 640 by 400 without additional hardware. I mean, I really feel like by the time 90 was around, that was not super impressive, but maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, gosh. That's 5 minutes. But, huh. All right. Interesting. Learned a little more about Amigas there. All right. See, the Amiga lets you run applications that use different resolutions simultaneously. Oh, okay. So you can kind of like switch between them. That would make more sense. Black square bullet at the end of the article is how you know the article stops there. I was going based off of the address for Commodore being listed because they usually list the address of the company when they're done writing about it. So, yeah. Wish I had an excuse to get an Amiga. I wish I had the ability to get an Amiga, but they just like don't exist. Actually, I might as well leave this here because we're going to be opening a brand new USB card here in a moment. I need to grab water real quick like though before we do that. So I will be right back. That way I don't completely destroy my throat during this. Normally I get water before I start the stream, but that's just how up to the last minute all this preparation was. Just did not have time. At least I have a nice water cooler here, though. All right, there's a bottle, so I don't have to make 2 trips. I'm just going to drink a quick cup of water as well. Still weird to be able to talk to you without being there. Okay, on the way back. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, there is no hydrate command. I don't really think I'm going to be adding one either. So, okay. Let's unbox our brand new USB card. Kind of funny that we're going to be putting 2 USB cards in here. One that's very weird and modern, and one that's very old and probably sucks compared to other options available. But that's kind of what I need. So, look at this. ISA card is really hard to get in these slots. Okay. Hydration notification, fight off thirst. Yeah. Okay. All right. See, I was just catching up a bit on chat here. All right. Let's go ahead and get this thing open. So, kind of funny. I can tell this was bought at Fry's Electronics. All right. based on this sticker. It looks like it was originally $30, and they discounted it to $5, which for Fry's is a really good discount. By the end of the time that Fry's was still around, I was seeing stuff that was discounted like 5% when it was an open box. They were ridiculous. I still miss them, but man, they did suck a bit. So, looks like I should probably try and fix the exposure of this camera, because I'm not sure why it's so overpoweringly bright here. Seems like that's a bit much. Maybe try and go with that. Okay. Hello, dude 22072, since it's your first time chatting. But yeah, there we go. This should work. Hopefully it comes with drivers and everything. So let's see what we've got. Also kind of funny. They marked it down to $5, and that's what I paid at Sabres. Oh yeah, brand new hardware. I smell that fresh 90s air in there. There was no smell at all. Uh-oh, black foam. That's not a great sign. Ah, it's in a bag, so it's fine. No drivers. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay. Well, here's hoping that it just works. System requirements, Pentium class, Windows 98. Contents, USB dual port card, comprehensive user manual. So there should not be a driver disk in there. I was really hoping there would be one, but okay. That's rather anticlimactic, but all right. Don't need drivers for the PCI USB card? Yeah, I guess. It's just, like, you need drivers for USB mass storage, so I was kind of hoping there'd be like a disk in here that maybe had that on it. I don't know. But whatever. All right. Oh, look at all those caps that are probably going to go bad. REC brand. That's a new one. Huh. All right. And SIG doing their thing where they probably covered up a generic off-the-shelf chip with their own branding. Because they love doing that. All right. Let's pop this in this first slot here. It's good that it's a short card because I don't have... Whoa, what the heck? There's some corrosion going on at the contacts at the end there. That's a little strange. If I got a pencil eraser here, I'll try and get some of that off before I put this in the computer. Well, hopefully it's not a problem. Oops. There we go. Go grab the screw. Then I will, I guess, disable the onboard USB. And hopefully the external one still works and it doesn't do something stupid like disable all the USB devices and the whole computer. So, all right. Let's see. Thought it was Windows 98 SE that supported USB. As far as I'm aware, pretty much all of them can support USB. Even Windows 95 can, so all of 98 should. But the problem is that they don't come with the USB mass storage driver out of the box. You have to add that. Well, it looks like we're trying it without fixing that. Oh well. So I've always had to add the USB mass storage driver every time I booted a Windows 98 computer or set up a Windows 98 computer. So, okay, let's bring this back. I like seeing that, which hopefully... Okay, let's do this. The Amiga Byte Break and USB PCI adapter unboxing. Yeah, USB PCI adapter was pretty underwhelming, and it looks like Helen Croft nailed it. It was an OTPI chipset there. So USB mass storage is independent of the controller. Yeah. 95 with USB stack sounds awful. It comes, it's OSR2, if I remember correctly, and it comes with it on the disc. I don't know how it works. I've never tried it. It's one of those things that one of these days I need to actually try. So, yeah. The capture is pretty close right now. So that's good. I'm curious how long it takes to drift. Yeah, it's like half a second behind right now, so that's pretty good. See, I had the same USB card in my first Pentium. Oh, that's cool. How good is it? Am I going to hate it? See, Linux had a USB stack before Windows 98 OSR2. Are you talking about 98 or 95 there? All right. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get the camera to show this very well, but I'm going to plug it in. Absolutely not. No, I can't. I'm going to take the sleeve off. Maybe the light will glow around back if it does at all. I like that. Patriot memory. Okay, it's going to work. All right, I'm going to put the little sleeve back on then. Boop. All right. Finally, we're getting some progress made. Yes, install. Should find it. Yada, yada. Mass storage. Okay. Oh, man. There's a lot of work to get nowhere. Now I can just USB copy the driver for the ISA card over here, which is kind of hilarious. All right. Will FreeDOS work with USB? It will work with the ISA adapter. I don't know if it'll work with the PCI one. I think there are USB adapter drivers for DOS, actually, for like real USB cards like this, but PCI is the problem. Yeah, Spice of Mud, we are in fact making progress because... Okay. We almost made progress. This might be NTFS or something. I haven't used this flash drive in a very, very long time, so I don't even know what is on it, let alone what the file system is. Oh, it's a Ubuntu 1704 64-bit boot drive. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and F-disk that into oblivion here, and then set it as FAT32. Yeah. All right. Oh, that always weirds me out. This laptop has NVMe boot drives, so SDA is the USB drive. Ugh. Cannot open... What? It's not working now. Okay, strange. Oh, I think the flash drive just died. I thought it was a bit spotty beforehand, but apparently it is. So we're going to use the 8GB Lexar. So, yeah. That one will work. Okay. Oh, I have it right here. How convenient. Let's see. There's also a USB 2.0 driver for Windows 98 with storage drivers. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't really thought about it being USB 2.0 or not. Okay, get the drivers copied. Just for the record, in case anybody happens to get one of these, LGR did copy the driver disk, which do I have right here? No, I have it somewhere around here. There's a driver CD, little tiny one that comes with these ISA cards. He's uploaded that to archive.org, so if anyone wants to poke through the drivers or just needs a copy of them, they're up there now. So, yeah. Anyway, why not Parted? I know how to use F-disk, and it's fine, so I don't have a problem with it. Parted also is purely command line. There is no like ncurses type GUI thing. And it makes it a little bit more difficult to have the discovery process of like, oh, I need to format it as a certain partition. Let me just press L to list what types of partitions there are. Because, yeah, that's not as easy to do. I don't want to have to like go to the man page and then look it up and all that stuff. So, all right, let's Safely remove that. Plug in this drive. Which way did that go? I didn't pay attention. Okay. I had it right. Bingo. JD Secure 2 Plus. Next. Yada, yada, yada. Go ahead. Do the things. All right. The onboard Intel controller is UHCI, but the OTPA, yeah, uses less CPU power. Should be faster. Ooh, that's nice. What is Tempest 2000? Only one of the best games ever made. Yeah. Why do I have to restart the computer to plug in a flash drive? Are you serious? No. We don't have to do that. Come on, finish up. F5. Thank you. We're going to be restarting to set up the drivers anyway soon, so yeah. Okay. Let's see. What's a PLD? Is that like a thing there? Also, what's that? It's not some kind of like MSI for installing this on Windows, is it? That would be interesting. Let's see. View, not refresh, view, folder options. Where is it? Hide extensions for known file types. Okay. .exe. What? I don't know what the .exe is going to do. I kind of want to run it and see what happens. Yeah, let's do this. See what happens. There's a WDM driver. There is a whole fancy Windows driver for this thing. Well, now we're at a crossroads. Do I install the Windows driver or the DOS driver? I think the answer is both. I have a DOS boot disk here. And yeah, that's what I was thinking, Irondale, that the WMD one might be faster. That driver is for the PCI version. Is it? Because this is the folder that said it was for the ISA USB. I'm going to try it. Let's see what happens. It's got an uninstall option. Hopefully it works. Worst case, I'm reinstalling Windows 98 again. Both is good? Yeah, I think both is the answer here. Please. Oh, yes. There we go. Now you know where this is from. Please plug the device. Okay. All right. I'm going to restart, and then we'll see what happens. Hopefully this is not going to be making the screen flicker constantly. Oh, yeah. Restart. I'm going to unplug the flash drive from the PCI card. Yeah. All right. Successful driver install. I'm not too convinced about that yet. We'll see. Also, can I get... Nope. I was hoping I could get in there fast enough to disable it. The CH375 can also connect through the serial port, so maybe the driver's for the serial port version. Well, again, the folder that this was in is ISA USB. So I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of Windows driver. It would be really awesome if it was a faster, better Windows driver, because that would definitely demonstrate that a better, faster DOS driver could be made. If that is the problem that people seem to be having with it. So, okay, I'm gonna... the folder was removed, yeah, because it was on the flash drive that I unplugged. We're going to go back to my computer here. I'm going to plug in the flash drive to the ISA card. And then I'm going to F5 here. All right, it's not looking great. Let's see. Let's go to Properties, Device Manager. Okay. I don't know. Would it show up as this? I don't think so. No. Let's see. Disk drives. Generic. NEC floppy. NEC floppy. Okay. So, hard disk controllers. It might show up as that. No. So, I think it's just not working at all. All right. See, did you please plug the device? Driver did nothing. That's what it seems to have done. Yes. So, okay, we are going to go ahead and edit the config sys, and then we'll just put in the other file. Well, I'm going to plug this back into the PCI card now. And that's actually doing something, of course. So, and for the people who have asked me, like, you know, I hope you have X game or something on here, that's not what this computer is. I have no problem wiping this install of Windows 98 right now if I need to. This test bench is not meant to be like a nice gaming computer. This is just, I do tests like this where I plug in weird hardware, and then if I mess up the install by putting funky drivers in there, I'm not going to worry about it. I have really nice Windows 98 gaming computers off there somewhere that will actually be used if I ever want to play a game or something. So yeah, this is just for weird tests like this, not as like a, you know, fun computer. Placebo driver. There is a CH375 PCI card reference design, so the driver is for that card. Okay. But yeah, no crisis. No crisis. Definitely not. Okay, DOS driver and description. We are going to copy. Why is there a sys there and a sys here? We're just going to copy. Uh-oh. This over here. We're going to go up. Go to config sys. Open with Notepad. There is nothing. I'm not super confident that this is actually going to work. I don't remember how the whole setup on these works, or Windows 98 does, with config sys type stuff. All right, this I believe is default. So just copy, paste that. And then let's see, there's a speed option. How does that work again? I don't remember. The I/O speed, the value 0 to 255. The smaller the number is, the faster the read and write is. Default is 3. Most low speed computers can be set to 2. Hold on. The faster, the smaller the numerical value is, the faster the read write speed is. But low speed industrial computers can be set to 2, even though the default is 3. All right, well, we'll leave it at 2, see if it works at all. Yeah, next shot of your HP 85. Yep, that one's the 85. What is X game? I don't know. I don't think this does Control S. So I'll do that. Restart here, and that should be it. I'm going to move the flash drive over. Windows should complain. This won't do anything yet. We're going to restart. And then we're going to look for the config sys line to be processed on boot up, which will show the drive. So, let's see, number is delay. Is the path to the config sys correct? It is not. I will have to go fix that. You are right there, Irondell. Oops. Hopefully it complains about that during the boot, just so I can confirm that it's actually going to process that config sys file. So I don't remember how it does it in Windows 98. Following line is bad. Okay, so it's probably good. All right, it'll work once I fix it. Yeah, not yet. There we go. Let's see. Let's go make that not wrong. One thing I really wish this scrollball keyboard had was the ability to hold this and scroll the middle click. That would be super nice, but no, doesn't do that. DRV. Boom. There we go. And save. And I'll double check that I have that correct here, because sometimes I've done it as DVR. I did do it as DVR this time. Oops. Okay, let's go fix that. I prefer DRV, but I'm not consistent. DRV. Oh, hold on. Notepad. DVR. Okay, there we go. Save. And reboot. Restart. While that's going, I'm going to come over here because I'm going to need to grab Crystal Disk Mark so we can run that. Let's see. X game as in, oh, any game. Okay. Let's see. It will still work with the DOS driver in Windows 98. It just shows up as compatibility error in the performance tab of the system properties. Okay. Computers. Hopefully this won't take me too long to find because this was a little difficult to get. Software. All right, watching for configsys line. The driver's a little slow, so I suspect it'll be pretty easy to see. Unless it's going to hide it. Excellent. There's Crystal Disk Mark. I don't remember which one it is that I have to run. I'm guessing it's this one that doesn't have a 64. Pop that on there. Copy here. And I'm going to have to do a thing again where I forgot to eat lunch. So I'm going to be taking some bites off to the side of a sandwich here. Yo, computer, what gives? Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, this might be interesting to know, actually. If it doesn't work with DOS 7, then their FreeDOS might be the only way to get it working with FAT32. I'm going to restart it, see what happens. Irondale, I was just going to say I might have a resource conflict. Yeah. I will have to figure that out. So I might want to put hardware info on here, I guess. I don't remember if there's an easy way to check that in Windows. Man, it is taking forever to copy Crystal Disk Mark. Let's see. I don't know if I can change the IRQ. All right, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to pull it out. Hope it boots without being plugged in. I can change the resource there, and then there's J1, which is not documented. Bologna sandwich, by the way, for the person who asked. I think it was high. No, I don't remember. Well, at least that worked. Now I'm thinking I may not have a resource conflict if it... Well, I don't know. Let me see here. I do need one of those like post-test cards. That would be super handy. I am going to try changing the IDE or IRQ. I might as well do 7 there. But Nakalak, on all of my XT systems I've tried this on, IRQ 0 has worked perfectly. So I don't know. But on these ones where that matters more, it could be a little more critical. So let's try... Oh, wait. Did I not copy that setting? I think it's supposed to be that, isn't it? How did I miss that? Well, I'm just going to look at it over here. Oh, wait. No, that computer sucks. Yeah, plug the flash drive in. See, percentage. So that's the speed, not the IRQ. Helen Croft. At least I think. Pretty sure. Let's see, I'm going to go up, removable disk, this. DOS driver description, readme. Okay. So, okay, number, percent mm is, percent mm is the speed, number, octothorpe, whatever you want to call it, is the IRQ. So, the example I copied didn't have it, but I'll try this since I think 00 is the default. Speed of 2 is extra delays. Well, I can try one, see what happens. Not exclamation point. So actually have the card set to whatever IRQ you want the driver at. Well, unfortunately, there isn't an IRQ setting on the card. There's the resource address here, and then there is J1, whatever J1 is. The documentation here may say what J1 is. There's no control F, I guess. I don't know. But I'm gonna try RQ7 and see what happens. This does not work, then we will check something else. Card is fixed to IRQ7. Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna shut this down. While it does that, take another sandwich bite. All right. Well, it's definitely reading the settings I changed because it's now interrupt 7 and speed 1. So we'll see how that goes. IRQs were a nightmare on this thing. Last I remember. Actually, I think I have hardware info on the DOS boot SD, so I might try and boot that here in a moment and just see what all the stuff is set to. Yeah, Irondale, that's what I'm thinking. What motherboard is that? Socket 7? Yeah, it's a Socket 7 with an AMI BIOS. I don't remember what the motherboard model is. It's weird. There is not a motherboard manual out there for it. The only thing that exists is a community-made like help document for the motherboard. I don't remember what it's called. I just tried to find it. I don't know offhand. You might be able to find that information in my video about the test bench, but that would be as close as it can get. Oh, I need to pull this. Parallel ports can share IRQs because they don't generate IRQs normally. All right. Well, I'm just going to run hardware info. Hopefully it's on this like I'm thinking. And then we'll see if there's something on 7 Oh, I guess I could have left it in because the driver's not going to load. I did not try with no USB stick because every time I do that, it complains about it, but I guess I can. Seven is being used by LPT1. So I can try disabling onboard parallel and then using the card, but maybe it should just work. So, all right, I'll put the Windows 98 boot card back in, boot it without a flash drive in place. See if that works at all. And then if that does not work, I will try disabling the onboard parallel port. Aha! Windows tattling on the driver, wow. And I like how it's just going to disable a driver that may decrease your computer's performance. I mean, I'm curious about more information. Requires MS-DOS compatibility mode. What does that even mean? Yeah, let's find out. Plug it in, see if anything happens. At this point, I'm going to guess no. I think this thing's weird. Wait, removable disk D. Oh, it's always there, huh? Happens if I try and open it now. It makes the computer very mad. That's what happens. I'm thinking I'm going to have to go disable parallel port. Ah, Hellencroft, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I just, like, hard locked the whole system here. So my Crystal Disk Mark plan may not work out too well. Might be looking for some kind of drive benchmarking program that can run in DOS. Mouse works? Yeah, mouse is a little more low level though. I guess I can bring this in here more so you guys can see the slots and stuff. What I'm actually doing. Okay. Let's see. Peripheral, parallel port, disabled. Okay. What? It's a little weird. Maybe I need to change to basic LPT type? Let's see. Check it? I'm not sure about check it. I'll have to look into that. See if there's a parallel port type. Maybe I can change that. Also, let's disable the onboard USB just in case. IRQ7 PCI PNP. Let's set that to ISA, EISA. I don't know what these stupid IRQ settings do in this motherboard. I really hate this BIOS because it's so complicated. But I'm not sure if this makes it easier or worse because I can change these kinds of settings. But I don't know. I'll try setting that, see what happens. Wait, had an option parallel port IRQ? Oh, look at that. Oh, was it here? Where is it? DMA, PCI slot, IRQ, Oh, whoops. No, trying to go up. The ball keeps moving over. Where? PCI. Where was the option? Vargas? Or VARS? Do you remember? Chipset. USB function. Peripheral. Parallel port. Well, okay. So I could enable it auto and then change it. But that won't, I mean, maybe doing that would free it, but I'm trying to disable it here. I think changing it to is in peripheral properties. Okay, yeah. So I'm thinking maybe I want to just try the ISA option here. Setting IRQ 7 to ISA, that might do it, but I don't know. So that's, yeah, ISA. We'll see what happens. Save and exit. And then I'm going to turn it off and I'll pop the thing in here. Okay. See what happens. Once this fails, because I'm pretty sure it's going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the DOS driver to a 1.4 meg floppy disk, and then we will boot with the DOS SD card in there, and I will set the driver up in DOS, and then we'll just try DOS driver in DOS, but on a Pentium to see if it's any faster. So we don't need scan disk. I do want to see this, though. I think I already missed the driver doing its whatever thing. So we have removable disk D. I'm going to plug in the flash drive. I'm going to wait a moment to see if it tries to access it at all. It does not look like it. Make sure that this isn't just locked up from opening this outright. Okay. Now I'm going to have the audacity to click D, and it's frozen. Flash drive is not doing anything. Okay. It may just not work in Windows. So that's a thing. So you didn't have the same problem with sound cards a while back? Yeah, it was awful. You had issues with the BIOS not actually disabling devices even when you set them to disabled. Yeah, it was kind of a whole nightmare. I don't even remember what the solution was. Let's see. Since info just shows LPT are supported to be on RQ7. Okay. Because it can't actually test for it. All right. Plug and pray. Can re-enable devices. Oh, that's delightful. See, the longer I use a mechanical keyboard, the more I realize it has not made me a better typist. I don't think it's going to make me a better typist. I just think it's more fun and more pleasant to use than the smushy rubber dome. Yeah, this is all dead again. So, like, Control-Alt-Delete, nothing. I guess there's no sys request restart like there is in Windows 98. But, yeah, that's not doing a thing anymore. For giggles, I'm going to shut it off and restart it with the flash drive connected. With the IRQ change, we'll just see what happens. I'm going to guess nothing. And then I'll restart it again without the flash drive connected, copy over the thing like I said I was going to. Matter of fact, I'll just grab a floppy disk while I'm thinking about it. probably going to stick on that, not do anything. So, yeah. This is interesting. I have 2 floppy disks here. Moving them like this, I can tell the Sony one weighs a lot more, and this one is a much later one. So I bet this disc does not have a full pad that goes all the way around. I bet it's just a little bit like right there or something. Actually, you can see stress marks in the plastic where I bet it was like heat glued in place. So that one's a garbage floppy. That's not going to work for long. But this Sony disc probably going to work forever. Watch now, it'll be bad. Okay, let's pull that. All right, BIOS's and LPT port at 287, even when you disabled it. Oh, really? That's funny. I hadn't noticed that. So great. Oh, no, don't boot that. There we go. Yeah, scan disk. I know you're cranky. Maybe give up and just enable LPT and set it to IRQ5. You know, maybe. Yeah. All right, I'll do that one last time before abandoning to DOS. All right? Because I would really like to be able to run Crystal Disk Mark. But I'm going to copy the driver over first, so let me do that. Wonder what it does if I click on it right now. Probably just crash again. Copy. A. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh well. Boop. And there we go. All right. Windows gets angry if I just yoink it, but it doesn't actually shut off. But whatever. Shut down. All right, we'll change it to IRQ5. Is LPT and Device Manager. Man, this delay is killing me. Mirasynth. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. See if you... All right, just shut that off. I know it's a different class machine, but when LGR would dir the drive in DOS, it would sit on it for a bit. That was only because it was a huge partition. DOS takes a really long time to dir huge partitions. Actually, we're not starting it with... Great. One moment. It's fine. When it works, when you do it with FAT32, which caches the free space left, then it doesn't take anywhere near as long to do it. If you use an XT IDE with like a 128 megabyte drive, like I have in my 5150, that takes forever to get the file or the free space remaining. It's that it takes it so long to calculate the free space remaining. That's what the problem is. All right, auto 5. Okay, exit, save and exit. Okay. See, happened to me multiple times. BIOS still just showed up. All right. What's it going to say here? I'm going to try and pay attention. Missed it because stupid scan disk. Escape. Yep, scan disk hit it. All right, whatever. We'll plug the thing in and then we'll see if it works when we get in my computer. Okay, plug it in. It's got to be a coincidence that the hourglass showed up. Okay, I intentionally left-clicked A with no disk in there, so it's going to complain. Or not. It's just going to scan it. Okay, clicking that. I think it's going to work. The flash drive reset. Oh, that may have done it. All right, I'm going to double-click. Give it a moment, because it actually tried to use the flash drive. I want to really try and get this in there as much as I can. This is at least worth investigating more now, though. You saw the e-paper change? Okay. Does the USB dongle have a flashy light? Is it flashy? So what it does have a flashy light. The Lexar logo will boot up there. But when it first gets accessed, it reflashes or updates the e-paper display, which actually shows the capacity of the flash drive. So that was a really good sign. It does look like it's just locked up right after that still. But that was the first time it did that. So that's a thing. I think what I want to do is try booting it with a flash drive plugged in now and see what happens. So, all right, pay attention to right here, this white bar on that will probably update. It'll go black when Windows is booting at some point here. It'll be when the DOS driver loads. So, or maybe not. Isn't the CH375 hot swappable? It is, but I'm using the DOS drivers in Windows 98, which is a bit of an edge case, so I'm not sure how it's going to behave here. Okay, I'm going to give this one more try. This is a super old SanDisk Cruiser Mini. This is a much more appropriate disk drive. It's 512 megabytes. The cap there that you can no longer see should shine green when it's being accessed. Let me try and spin this so you can actually see to the side here. Oh, it's hitting other stuff. There we go. The cap there should go green. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Actually, I think it's green right now. Yeah, it's already green. So that's a thing. Poor camera thing's gonna have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna wait to get through this and see what happens, and I'll turn the lights back on. All right, I think it's still not going to work when it's booting, or it may just not work at all. All right, we're going DOS. I want to see it work in this computer, period. So we're going to go DOS. Let's see, where did I put the Lexar? There it is. All right, so we're switched over. Win98 DOS mode. I'd rather just use the actual DOS, just so that I know it's something that's more likely to work. Check IRQs? Yeah, might as well. The thing is in there, so it might show up with something. All right, CD, HW, that's HQ, HW, all right. Hardware info, IRQ assignment, LPT1, because of course. Sure, why not? Okay. Hardware info may just permanently say that as well. I don't know how trustworthy it is. All right. Dir, do I have a driver folder? I do not. mkdir, drv, okay, cd, d, drv, hex copy, a, Star. While that's loading, I'm going to bring up the documentation here so I can remember how to actually do this. That was quick. Edit config this, not command com. Wow, I didn't even know that would work. Seriously? Device equals C DRV CH375 DOS.sys, and then working on, oh, that does not have the documentation. Great. Okay. Okay. Hold on, catching up. Oh, there's another byte break. Okay. Double twist surprise. No search term. Instead, April 1988 page. Okay. Okay. I will pick one of those cards, or one of those magazines, Wizard Tim. I'll probably just go for the first one here. Does someone else have the driver config really handy so that I could just copy or read that in? Because that's going to take me a moment here to get that. But take note, loading that DOS system will freeze if the USB drive is larger than 512 megabytes, not formatted as FAT16, or contains multiple partitions. Okay. No, because I have had it plugged in with FAT32 as the partition, and it will boot just fine. So that's not quite true. There are a lot of myths about this thing for some reason. I don't understand why, but there are. It will boot with larger than 512 megabytes as well. So that's also not true. Yeah, no problem. I'm not blaming you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, Nightbot spamming caps. Oh my gosh. Excess caps is now disabled. Bad Nightbot. I'm sorry to people who got spammed. Their Nakalak got marked as spam. You were trying to help, and yeah. What's the device driver config? Yeah. See, why that USB hardware is hardwired to a specific IRQ? It is a huge pain. And it's really dumb it's wired to LPT, apparently. Thank you so much, at Nakalak. At 260, number 07%, 1. All right, let's go with that. File S Alt FX. Alt FX. No. Alt FX. Yes, save it. I thought I saved. All right, whatever. Control Alt Delete. See what happens. All right. I'm going to plug the flash drive in right now so you can all see the 8 gigabyte flash drive with a FAT32. Oh, that's a FAT32 partition. That won't work in DOS 622. Oh my gosh. Well, this will be interesting. It should find it, but it won't work. That's really weird. I wonder if the driver could have some kind of special mode that's meant to work better with FAT32 on FreeDOS. I think both of these are formatted as FAT32. Let me check the 512 megabyte drive, because this should work now. But I have not tried it with Microsoft DOS at all. Let's see. Let's do that for a moment here. This is a FAT16 drive. Okay, this drive is formatted as FAT16, the 512 megabyte one. So, let's turn this off, unplug that, plug this back in. So this would be literally an ideal situation, FAT16 max 512. So let's see that. What 479, thank you for the Prime sub and for the second month. That really helps, so I appreciate that. Okay, and config thing, and fail. Okay, I'm blaming the hardware here. I think there's something funky going on with this stupid motherboard. Is it time to drag my 46 over here and plug it into that instead? My Windows 98 computer does not have ISA slots. My Windows 95 one does, though, if I remember right. Maybe we'll use that, actually, because I still want a more powerful processor. 46 is 100 megahertz, which is way more powerful, but I also want to run Crystal Disk Mark. The Pentium 2 computer is a gateway. You know what? We're going to try the Windows 95 computer. The disk that it came with, I believe, was the USB supporting one. So that might work, or at least installed USB version on it. Yeah, I'm going to go grab that. I'll be right back. See, what about that PC card computer? That's a whole other thing to set up. I need something ready to rock right now. Yeah, this is a Windows 95 computer with USB ports on it. All right. Let me confirm that it has an ISA slot. And then we're going to use this. Let's do this. Shut that down. I'll unplug it and let it boot. Why not? Yep, it's got 2 ISA slots. All right. Will the USB mass storage driver work on this, or am I going to have to get a different one for Windows 95? That'll be an interesting thing. Because, yeah, I don't know about that. I'm really quick going to test. Come on, update. You're not that far behind. That is just so the maybe set IRQPP back. There are 2 DOS driver versions. This is the only one I've used. Oh, that could be annoying if there's a different one. D. Lights on, but not flashing. Was AFK? Did you get the driver loading? No. Stupid thing is, if I drop this exact card into my compact portable, right now it will just work. I really think it's IRQ nonsense. Yeah. It loaded with USB removed. Yeah, I think it's something to do with trying to actually put data through it and IRQ nightmares. So we're gonna skip this computer. This is not working. Every single step with this thing has been a nightmare. So we're gonna just keep on trucking. Hopefully I have put the USB storage drivers on this thing already. If not, I guess I have, actually I should take that out. I have the driver on a floppy disk and I can put that in there. So, this is a Gateway 2000 G6 333. This was sent to me by a viewer who I can't remember if they wanted to remain anonymous or not, so I'm not going to say their name. I'm extremely appreciative of it because it is a very intact and nice Windows 95 computer that is just fantastic for stuff like this. So it has down here a Gateway branded modem, and it's not even a WIM modem, I think, so that's kind of cool. But we're going to pull that and then put the other card in that space, because if I don't pull that, then I have to reach down way under there, and that will suck. So I don't want to have to try and cram my hand around there. This has a velocity 128, which is actually what I think the file was that I deleted off of the floppy disk we're about to use. I think I was an updated driver for this that I needed to get System Shock working. So that floppy disk will be returning back to this computer under another use case, but for the same reason, to send it drivers. So I'm hoping this will work. There's a special no IRQ version of the DOS driver. Interesting. If this doesn't work, I will try that out. So I'm going to pop this in here. Bingo. And it, yeah, just does whatever down there. Yeah, that should be it. So you guys will not be able to see inside of this computer now, unfortunately, because it's a normal computer, not like some stupid Pentium 4 Dell that has all of the bits flipped around inside. So it's a good thing. But yeah, won't be able to see the inside. So not going to be a whole lot of reason to keep the GoPro cam prominent here. Let's see. Keyboard, mouse, and that's it. So let's do this and this. All right. Turn that on. And actually, I should do 1, 2, 2 here. And we will skip my little adapter thing that fixes the VGA signal. Actually have calibrated. Why is it not capturing? Come on. I see it. It's streaming. Get it. There we go. Gateway 2000. Excellent. Okay. So fixed disk 0. That all looks good. Let it continue on. Yeah, first step is get any results. CMOS bad. Oh no! Let's just go ahead. Had the same HP CD burner. What's funny is this came in this computer. This is an add-on. There should be a little bay around this thing. But I've also had that CD burner in an HP. And I think it was one that had like a different kind of swoop that the casing worked a little better on. So, oh wow, that is very, very wrong. Do I have, I think I have a calibration for this card. Let me check. Video presets. Load. I do not. Let's just try the Windows 98 PC one. Nope. Okay. Oh, is this 1024 by 768? What is this? This is 640 by 480. Okay. I will do 640 by 480. Boom. Boom. And I will try and move this over. Oh, that's so wrong. The sizing is so bad. What gives? It's amazing how horrible all these stupid ancient video cards are, the VGA cards. It's so disrespectful of the VGA standards. It's got nightmare. So yeah, to get good VGA captures, what I have to do, I have to tune everything so that it fits properly. Then I will actually, this needs to be shunted down. Oh, this is 640 by 480. I should be pushing it through this. Dang it. 1 to not 2. I'm going to go 2 to 6. No. Yes. Bingo. 6 to 2. Enter. Is that correct? No. Great. 1 to 6. Enter. 2 to... Or is that right? Maybe that's right now. Eight to 2. Okay, got it. We're all good. This is a whole nightmare. Anyway, get PCI video cards with DVI out. Yes, for a system like this, that'll work. For like a 46 with, well, actually a 46 could too. For IBM 5150, well, that's CGA. There's a reason. What is the reason? Oh, voodoo cards. That's why. There's no voodoo cards with DVI that you can afford as a mortal. Okay. I'll go ahead and copy that there. Oh, I forget how much I absolutely loathe the Windows 95 Explorer. It's awful. All right, where's config? Is it hidden? No. Okay, device equals C drivers CH375 DOS dot sys space. What was it? I'm scrolling back up to see the chat. Thank you, Nakalak, again there at 260 space number 07. Percentage 1. We'll go with that. There we go. You don't have a Voodoo 5500 with DVI, do you, Helen Croft? Would that be a Mac one that was modded with the drivers to work on PC, and then it would actually be PCI, not AGP? Let's see. Hiram, I still can't believe how hard it is to find desktop cases. Yeah, it is ridiculous. So, Bodband, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months now. That is really appreciated. YouTube was pushing CH357 videos on me yesterday. I guess it knew the stream was incoming. So I've actually been working on this for like a month now. So this is something that I was not expecting to have other people making videos about. It's been known for a little while, so it's fine, but it's just unexpected. Non-system disk. Boop. Starting Windows 95. Disk not found. Oh, I think this may work. Oh, that was excellent. Okay. Well, actually, not necessarily going to work, but I think it's more likely to work. Okay, view, hit the toolbar again because Windows 95 Explorer is just the worst application ever made. Movable disk D, I'm going to plug the FAT16 drive in because I just don't want to deal with weird stuff. See if it works. Oh, that's a good sign. Is it frozen? Well, it is frozen now. See what happens. Hopefully it catches back up. PCI 5500 with DVI and modded PCI BIOS. Oh man, Hellecroft, that is incredible. I'm super jealous. That is really cool. I've always wanted to try that, but that is awesome. Let's see, but it's not really worth it. You lose more with DVI than you gain with eased capture. Yeah, you can have some weird problems like with overscan for older software. I don't know what it's all like with the Voodoo 5, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, definitely you can just capture DVI with HDMI cards. They're literally interchangeable. Matter of fact, The capture computer currently is connected to a monitor with a DVI port on the video card and an HDMI port on the monitor, just going straight through. See, did Windows 95 support extended monitors? I tried getting that running a long time ago and it couldn't. By extended, you mean like multiple monitors? I guess extended is the modern term for like multiple monitors, each with an independent screen, not duplicated. I don't know if Windows 95 did. That might have been one of the things that made Windows 95 unique, but it was definitely possible with some custom hardware to do that in Windows 3.1, but it would be more that it would stretch the image across multiple desktops rather than have each one be distinct. But 95 might be able to do it. This stream is tackling a lot of the dark arts, trying to get USB to work on Windows 9X systems, VGA capture, etc. Yeah, that's kind of how I roll with this stuff. I think this is not working. Because, yeah, it's still lay frozen here. Yeah, now we're going to try booting into DOS compatibility mode. And hopefully, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to unplug the flash drive. I'm going to reboot the computer. Oh, there's no reset button. That's weird. I didn't notice that before. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into... I'm going to copy the shortcut to reboot into DOS, and I'm going to create a new instance of it that will load the driver, and that way I can see if it'll work and make sure that it's actually loaded by configsys on reboot. So, yeah. Wait, did it give an error? I have no way of like playing back. That's unfortunate. All right. I guess I can just plug in the flash drive and unplug it again and see what happens. Windows is not shut down properly, blah, 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 blah. Exit, whatever. So the USB stick acts as a pause button? That is weird. All right, I'm going to plug it in, try and read it, and then unplug it and see what it says. Well, what's the error if I just click it now? I haven't tried that. Non-accessible device not ready. Okay, so that's a thing. All right, plug it in. I'm going to guess that now it will just say that. Okay, and freeze. Okay, yep, it's dead. Unplug. Device not ready. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to reboot to DOS mode here, but that's cool that it can be unfrozen here. Let's see, programs. Can I do... right click useless in this? Let's see, accessories, system tools. There is, I don't remember how you make it, but there's a way of rebooting to DOS. You can make some kind of like fancy shortcut for rebooting to DOS. I don't remember how you do it. This was the first error. Okay, let me check that out. Okay, device not accessible. Okay, but it tried to open it. Interesting. Okay. Shut down, restart to DOS mode. Yeah, well, no, there's a way of doing it with a shortcut as well. All right, I'm guessing that is with the drivers loaded. D. Yeah, I don't think it liked that. Why can't I adjust this? think it is maybe not happy. So unplug it, see what happens. Strange. Can you install Windows on top of FreeDOS? That's starting to feel like possibly the best mix here. This is super weird. Huh. I don't think it's IRQ stuff here. It's just got to be. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to grab my compact portable, and I'm going to make it work for the camera here, just so you can see, like, it's not broken. That way we can all feel good about this. Then I think I'll bring my 486 over here, and we'll try it in that, because that's DOS 622, which should just work. And then if that does not work, I'm going to make some FreeDOS boot disks for the 486, and we will install FreeDOS on the 486. That's what we're going to do. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get compact portable. Oh, my cable caught on the VGA cable. Oh, all right. All right, so at least with the compact portable, this is, click the thing, MS-DOS, it just works, yeah, really. This is becoming the most frustrating thing ever here, it feels like. Anyway, I was gonna say, at least with this is really easy to install, because I have this thing set up to be toolless. I didn't take the card out. Okay. It's in. All right. Since we're talking about VGA capture, I have an Epiphan DVI PCIe, which has the extra pins on the port for VGA connections. Can manually set VGA timings, do pretty much any resolution as far as I know. It's a Pro card, so brand new ones are insane price, like $2K, but I got mine for off eBay, around 200. Seen them for less sometimes. Same company also makes DVI to USB, which I assume is the same hardware. Dude 2207, I have literally that exact same card in this system as well. The VGA capture computer. I can do something here. Video capture, it's so I can't right click. Oh, properties, here we go. I can switch this over to VLC, bring this up, and eventually here. Oh. Command. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. You can see the DVI to PCIe is in there. I just haven't had as much luck getting it to work in Windows or in Linux. That's the problem, is that I use Linux to do this, and this just is not as compatible, and it's definitely really difficult to configure. So that's where the problem is, and that's why I tend to lean on the DataPath Vision RGB E1S that I'm using. If you want to see more, you can do !VGA, and I explain it a little bit more in the command there. So, yeah, I do actually have that in this computer as well. So, okay, for this thing, I should be able to capture this, but for some reason, FreeDOS on here just does not work. We kind of explored this a little bit last time. Mode, call 80 should do it, but there's no mode in here because I didn't copy it. But okay, up here, let's just hide the capture thing for now, and I'll try and position the camera so you guys can see what's going on here. So right here, driver for CH375 USB disk, yada yada. All right. I will plug in the 512 megabyte flash drive. All right. Go to D. And it will take a moment because it has to access the drive for the first time. I will do dir. And there we are. We can see files on it. And it is taking a long time to do the file size free space calculation. That's what it's going on right here, okay? This will keep on going for a little bit because it's 512 megs, which is a ton for an 8088 type thing. So, yeah. Let's just wait a little bit more. Yeah, dude, 2207. Or 22072. I've tried a bunch of different things for VGA capture. I also have, as I mentioned in the thing, there an AverMedia live broadcaster. But I don't like that one because it really doesn't work with Linux. Okay, so 500 megs free. All right, I'm going to unplug this. I'm going to plug in the 8 gig one. All right. Dir. It's going to take a moment to readjust. And it takes an extra moment with this flash drive. The e-paper just updated. And it's going. There we are. And because it's FAT32, it went very quickly. And it says 7,624 megabytes free. It is M megabytes. So it works great in FreeDOS, I guess. So that's why I think I need to bring my 46 over here with pure DOS 622 and see if that works. Because if this thing like just doesn't work with MS-DOS, then that's like a big problem. So that's weird. Yeah. I wonder if it is actually, or if it's not actually using an IRQ and is doing polling instead, and that's why it's so slow. So the default here, I have it set to IRQ 0. It's not set with anything. I can do, can I do edit, C, where is it? Config, sys, no, it'll be FD config. FD, and I can tab. Boom. So this should show no command edit. Do I have Vim in my path? I don't know what all I have on here because I was doing a bunch of testing of stuff. Okay, cool. But it's in there. Let's just type. That'll work. Type. So, yeah, just number 0 right there. So, no IRQ is polling. Yes, okay. So, yeah, I don't know what it's set to. But but it works. I can try changing that to IRQ7 if I can figure out what editor I have installed on here. C dir. Oh, there's a lot of garbage in here. That's right. I was using this to test the XZ modem transfer, and yeah, there's a lot of junk in here. Now it's calculate the free space. So okay, here we go. It's taking forever to calculate space, and this is because it's currently doing it on the XT IDE I have right here over the CF card that is 1 gigabyte. All right. I think the partition size is only like 32 megs or something. It's not like a whole gig, but that's an example of it taking a long time to calculate free space and not related to the CH375. So there's that. See, be interesting to test the IRQ0 and IRQ7. Yeah, I'm going to try and change it to IRQ7. I think edit is going to be in the root of C since I did the serial testing there without giving it a path to go to because I didn't realize how it worked initially. Actually, is mode in here as well? Mode. That would be really nice if it was. That's not mode. That's still not mode. How about edit? Edit did appear to make it. Okay. So we'll try setting it to 7 and see what happens. Oh, I hate the FreeDOS editor. It's so slow. Can I, like, FD? Oh, thank gosh. All right. Going to do... end... Why did end not work? Because I pressed page down. Set this to... Is it 2-digit or is it just 1? I bet it's 2-digit, but I guess I'll try that. All right, Control S, Alt X, and then Control Alt Delete. No VI? Yeah, I don't have it installed yet, which is a real shame because it is better. It might actually be on the Lexar flash drive now that I think about it. I think it is. I could have used that. All right, see what it says. Interrupt 7. And, I don't believe that's working. We should try interrupt 0 on the Windows 95 computer. This was a very useful test here. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to unplug the flash drive. I'm going to restart it, and we'll see what it does. I bet it passes, and then I'll plug it in, and it'll say device not ready. Where's your 128 gigabyte flash drive? It's in my laptop bag down here. Actually, that's what has VI on it. I think we just cracked something useful there. Isn't this just the prettiest vintage computer ever? I really, really like this thing. It's so perfectly brown. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I really love the brown accent trim on it. I think it's great. I don't have a lot of light in the back here, so it's not well lit, but when it is like well lit, it looks really good. For your SX64, I get that. That's a different kind of good look. Disk not found. All right. Mand.com. This is my fault, that problem. The SX64 looks more like it belongs in an anime, so I kind of get that. It has a very interesting look. This just, I don't know, it's so soft, it's so round, it's so brown. I love it. Like, there are no straight corners here, like little rounded corners around the drives and the monitor. It's just weird and great. See, got your 4th Gotek in the mail today. That's good. I only have 2. I do know where my other one is. It's not my test bench now. But I don't think I need it for this. All right, I'm gonna plug in the 512 megabyte one. It shouldn't make a difference, but I'm just letting you know. And I bet it never loads. I think we have found something here. Does anyone have a high-res pic of the edge connector on this card? Love to see if there's a trace connected to the ISA pins. Trying to think if I do. I don't think I do offhand, but yeah, that'll work. That is a thing. The whole thing is kind of open source. I think the Gerbers are even in the documentation for this, isn't it, Helen? I think it is. Yeah, all right, this is not working. I'm gonna unplug the flash drive and see if it now says device not ready. No, well, it may just be hung up entirely. But all right, let's try Windows 95 computer again with ID 0 or IRQ 0. I'm gonna go ahead and just fully reassemble this so I can't mess anything up. Quite possibly my favorite vintage computer. Absolutely my favorite PC I own. I gotta say, I've been hooking these binder clips on the back with like pairs of cables. So we got power and CGA capture there, and then I have another one for power and VGA capture. This is a really handy way of having these be accessible. I am quite pleased with that solution. Okay, get this back going. Switch to input 1. Is that working? There we go. Bring the capture back up. Hello. Where is the capture? Come on. VGA disable, re-enable. Hopefully it shows up. Switch back to this because you can't really see anything over there. All right. That's way off, but whatever. It does not matter. There's no drive plugged in right now. So, okay. Zip has LTM schematic and PCB files for 2 ISA, PC104, PCI cards. Okay. See, man, you must have some good upper strength for moving these guys around so often. Yeah, I move my computer stuff around way, way too much. I am unfazed by doing that. I got a new Gotek for a few weeks and I've already lost it. Oh, ouch. Okay, config sys, notepad, and I'm just gonna do that since it worked the other way. File, save, and reboot. See what happens. I need to come up with a really clean way of adding the VJ capture window thing. Where is it? There. Yeah, that to the screen a little more nice. Like, I really like how this whole box over here looks. But trying to get that thing to look nice has been a real challenge, and I'm not sure how to do it yet. Let's see, was it AFK for 20 minutes? Has it worked? It worked on the compact portable. I demonstrated that. Then I changed it from IRQ 0 to IRQ 7, and it stopped working in exactly the same way it's been failing on all the other computers. So I'm currently booting the Windows 95 computer again with IRQ 0 as the setting, and we're going to see if it functions. So that's where we are currently at. I always forget I have this. Oh, that camera's not set up. It definitely is. Where is it? Or not. Weird. Okay. Should be. Well, strange. Doesn't matter. It sucks. Go back to here. Okay. So D. All right. I'm going to plug in the 512 drive. Double click. It's probably frozen. Definitely frozen. I'll just give it a moment because it takes it a moment in DOS too. So we'll see. Maybe it's just calculating free disk space. Yeah, I don't think so. Not on this. I will try the other one just in case, but eh. All right, I'm going to unplug it, see if it errors. Okay. That is something at least. All right, I'm going to plug in the 8 gig. I'm paying attention to it, trying to see if the e-paper updates. I think I just hit retry on that. But no e-paper update. DOS mode. Yeah, unplug it. Boom. Okay. Fail it. Plug it back in. Oh, man, it's so far back there. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill my hip doing that. I'll go with the 512, just in case. Restart to DOS mode and just see what happens. Shut down, restart to DOS mode. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I just want to see it work with not an XT. D? No. .46 time. It just... It has to be. It must be incompatible with the Windows DOS shell in addition to the other stuff. So... 46 with DOS 622. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the tallest computer case in the world. Oh my gosh. Where'd that flash drive go? There it is. Oh. Okay. Whew. Yeah, hide that. That's not doing anything. Let's get some. Well, I got to get the card out of that. Shut that off. Then I got to open up the 46, which is like all full of everything. It may have one free ISA slot. I don't know what all I should remove to make it more likely to work. Probably a bunch of stuff. Maybe I should go in there, disable as many drivers as I can before I boot it, then add the USB card. That way I can start kind of clean and then take out all of the other cards. This thing is so tall. But how many computers have, boom, super awesome power switches? Okay, bring that back up because it should work. Although it's gonna complain, I gotta disable it, re-enable it, boom, boom. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Why is it trying to access a super disk drive? That's weird. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll go load, hide, normal, whatever. Ah, you know what? I can make a separate menu that's just USB. Special K219, thank you. This is another one of my favorite computers. I really like how this thing turned out. It's kind of incredible. So, yeah. Let's see. This should have Vim in the path, so let's do config sys. Oh, there's a lot of Vim in there. All right, or config sys. Let's just keep on trucking. All right, we're gonna make a menu option. We're gonna call it USB. What? Oh, I gotta enter insert mode. Why is that key not working? There we go. USB. Device equal. Where are they at? DRV. Okay, C. DRV. And I know I haven't copied it over yet. I'm getting the floppy disk in there right now. CH375.sys. At this point, I now have it memorized. 0%, 1. You know, it was still set to 2 in the compact portable, not 1. So it's possible that that could have been an issue in Windows. I'm going to leave it at 2 here. I'm just going to go with that because that's all that I got. Let's see, page down. Where is the normal one? Okay, I'll have to add a menu item. Menu item equals USB test option for loading CH375. Okay. Right quit. Go to C. Oh, that was bad. My mistake. DRV. Boom. Just double check. K. X copy. A. Thingamajig. Star. Dot. Star. Okay. Hello, Black Jam Alex. File not found. What? Oh. Star dot star. No, that was also wrong. There we go. It's going to end up in DVR directory in a DVR directory. Yeah, it is. Why wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Wait, no, that's right. Yeah, that's right. DRV. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I only have DRV. There we go. Anyone else stuttering? I have dropped a couple of frames, but it seems to be stable now. Okay, but I think it's back. I'll check that the server end is good. Server end dropped 229 frames. So since they both dropped frames, I'm guessing it was Twitch. Both are stable now. So, all right. Okay, I should be able to restart and pick the other one. So let's try this. Oh, you know what would help? Is if I put the card in there. Let's get it open and try that. I forgot I was also going to pull out a bunch of cards because I got a lot in there. And I don't know what all of them are jumpered to. So I'll just unplug the cables so I can do this from over there so you guys can actually see what's going on. But I am going to have to take a little moment here to lift this enormous case off. This piece weighs as much as other computers do. All right. So this is my 46, and it's my baby. It's one of my favorite computers. We got 1.4 megabyte, 360K, 1.2, zip 250, LS 120. Is that a zip 250? Pretty sure it is. It is. That's super awesome. 45x speed CD drive. Forget Diamond Stealth 24, maybe PCI video card. PCI network card down there. 4 floppy drive controller card right there. Oh, I forgot what that thing is. What? I've been looking for that thing. That supports wave blasters. Okay, well that's good to know. That's a MIDI card or a sound card of some kind. I don't remember exactly what. That's interesting. And then down here I have a PC MIDI card, which is actually the only thing I really think I could remove. So maybe I just won't bother. That is a MPU 401 interface card. So, whew, that's all the stuff that's in there. The motherboard is extremely underwhelming in this case, but that is all the case is meant to have. It is not an ATX case. So yeah, that's what goes in there, is a little tiny board like that. So, and if you guys want to learn more about this computer, I do have a video on my YouTube channel that is an hour long that goes over the build. And that is an edited hour, not like a meandering hour like this has been 2 of already. Right now I'm trying to find the screwdriver I was just using. I don't know where it went. Did I like drop it on the ground back here? No, it's right here. So I'm just gonna pull out this blank panel and then put the card right there. Let's see, oh, does this PC? I love the 4 floppy PC. Yes, this is, that is the biggest claim to fame for this thing, despite just being generally awesome as well. That is a very unique feature. Oh, this is not easy. Ah. There we go. All right, I'm really surprised this power supply works. Because that power supply came with the case, and I'm pretty sure it was unused. And weirdly, it's an XT power supply, not like an AT one. Yeah, it's very strange. Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably put that in one of my 5150s. It doesn't have the power switch on the side like it should for an XT. It goes out to this cable, but it could work. All right. Boom. Bring that back up. Get it fixed. Beep. See, have you ever tried it on Linux? I don't think that's going to be a thing that works on a 46. Let's see. For AT boards that are larger than that 46 board, case probably designed to accommodate them. Okay. Oh, non-system disks. Get that fixed. Let's see, what makes you say it's an XT power supply? The mount points here, I believe, are indicative of it being XT. See, whether or not the power supply switch. Oh, then it might be an AT case, or AT. Okay. See, wrong file name in configsys. Did I really? Well, at least that'll be easy to fix. Vim. Config. Actually, is this saved? No, I didn't even load 4DOS with this. Wow. Config. Says, is Vim going to be in my path? Oh, good. Do. DOS. Right, quit. Control, Alt, delete. Okay, that'll work. Oh, you know what? I think this is the motherboard I was thinking of that's weird and doesn't have an actual manual. Because it says the model name when it starts up, and that looked familiar. I think that's it. Okay. Disk not found. Okay. That's a sign. D will actually do something. Yeah, it set it to F. So, all right. Plugging it in. Only the 512 megabyte drive should work here. F. Can't see anything because it's way in the back. So I might as well move your guys' camera back there. You can see if it flickers or something. Oh, you're not going to be able to see anything. It's way blown out. Come on, camera, cooperate. That's close enough. Is this just not going to work? Is that what we have going on here? I may have to pull out other cards if there's conflicts. I don't think I have hardware info on a floppy disk, which would be really handy right now. Or else I could run that and see what the cards are. So an older version of Linux distro should work just fine on a 46. That's interesting, but this computer is really kind of the thing that it's meant to be right now. So I could put, you know, the stuff on Linux on it for a lark, but that's not something that I would leave on here. This thing is very much set up to be exactly what it is. So on that note, I could put hardware info on there by just pulling out the SD card. So let's do that. Oh, it's a compact flash card. I did not remember that. All right. It is a 4 gigabyte compact flash card. Weird. Okay. See if I got a reader handy. And I do. Thank goodness. That would have been a pain if I didn't. This is, actually I was going to say it's going to take a little while to transfer, but I'm just going to copy it from the test bench. That way I don't have to wait for the network transfer, which is really slow. It'll be my first time running hardware info on the 46. Be mildly interesting. Where do I have hardware info at? There it is. Okay, and that's it. Copied. Not exactly sure what just happened there with Dolphin, but I think it unmounted both file systems that were called DOS at once. A little weird. Let's see. We'll need a Micronova ISA adapter. Yeah. See, Linux doesn't know about the USB card. Yeah, that's a thing. But it would also just work with like the PCI USB card too, so wouldn't be an issue. I've not tried FreeDOS on this at all, and that is a thing. If it comes to it, I'm going to image this compact flash card, and we will put FreeDOS on here. So that is a potential. I think that's actually the next thing if this does not work. Oh, I should have unplugged the thing. There we go. But now I bet it's going to be locked up. So we're going to do that again. Hello, Fuzzy2K. I'm going to be very visible behind the monstrous computer case here. Let's do that. Actually, we should probably do this. Then, I don't know what to do with the VGA capture. Maybe move it up there. I don't know. I still have no idea where that should go overall. Oh, I wasn't paying attention and it loaded the normal thing. Control delete again. I'm doing well, Fuzzy2K. I hope you are too. Wow. All right, I'm going to be on the ball this time. You know, it's funny. I've been doing so much XT-PC type stuff on here that I caught myself using the numpad for arrow keys a couple of times here today instead of the actual arrow keys, which I was not expecting. I really hate the arrow key or numpad for arrow keys. Thought that water bottle was a can of Raid. Oh yeah, just Raid's tasty. Oh, this takes a while to launch on here. This computer's got a lot going on, so it might take a little extra time for it to parse all this. Seven is PNP node. Oh no. Also 0. Okay. So this is another plug and play monster. Oh man, I hate these things. All right, let's go into the BIOS. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Let's go into the BIOS and disable LPT and system timer, I guess, and maybe set the IRQ 0 and 7 to be free. Because, blah. Also, Hiram, new tech video toaster. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a moment. It doesn't work on the 486, David. That's pretty much all you gotta know. So we're gonna reboot. We're gonna try changing some settings here. And yeah, Fuzzy2K, I would say that looks pretty good. Do you use fixed addresses or DNS on your internal network? I'm using DNS here. I don't really have a choice because the stupid T-Mobile trash can router sucks. Let's see. I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna squish it over just a little bit. Okay. BIOS features. I don't think that's anything that I want. I think I want chipset features. No, I don't. Standard features. No. PCI features. No. Power management? No. All right. Let's see. Going full Amiga tonight? Yeah. Well, I'll do that after I figure out whatever the P&P settings are in here, and then we'll take a look at that. So time to put FreeDOS in the 46. That's probably going to happen, David. And I'm doing this test before I'm going to do the byte break before I do FreeDOS. So, yeah. All right. Where are the settings at? I know they exist. Okay, here we go. Parallel port. Let's set that to... Okay, well, SPP is what we want. Onboard FDD disabled. Can I not disable onboard parallel? Virus, CPU, external cache, power on self-test, swap floppy, yada yada. We need a BIOS that doesn't just seek the floppy. It makes it play a little music when it starts up. That would be the best. Now, the seeking's pretty good, but it could be better. Let's see. Seems like this system does not have the same ISA, PNP, whatever selection option that the other one does. What is LPT access check? F1, help. That was escape. I'm so glad it tells me that the options are enabled or disabled. That was very helpful. Ooh, PNP BIOS autoconfig disabled. Okay. First available IRQ. What? Oh, these are much weirder settings. I feel like I should take a picture of anything I change here. Cause, yeah. That's gonna be weird if I mess that up. There we go. Things set PNP mode under the PCI menu. I think I just did that. And you thought the AMI BIOS was bad. Well, the AMI BIOS is bad because it does things that I don't know what are happening. This is bad because it's complicated. Why? So 11... set that to 7, I guess, and then sure. Doesn't have help options for these things. IRQ7 wake up. Is that like the magic bits for starting the computer? Is this that for wake on LAN? That'd be weird. I mean, I was not able to disable the LPT port, so host clock, PCI clock. Like I can't. Yeah, I can't change any of that, so that sucks. Wake up is for powering from an IRQ, so it's got to be for like wake on land then. I think those are the IRQs assigned to the PCI card slots. Oh, that would be a thing. Oh, so I extra do not want that then. Okay, I'll set that back to 11, I suppose. Slot 1. There are 3 PCI slots, so... What are these letter interrupts? Are those... Oh my gosh. Using int? What? Alright, so I think the only thing I've changed is disabling P&P BIOS autoconfig. So I think I have changed nothing. Yeah, nothing. All right, F10. We'll try this. Yeah, that's frustrating. I'll do... There's a sync clap test thing to see. Parallel port, and it shows one. All right. Okay, that takes interrupt 0. All right. Man, it boots so fast when you have nothing in your config sys. I'm going to try this, then when it doesn't work, I'll try setting it to 7. And then I will do the byte break, then FreeDOS. Each PCI slot has 4 IRQ wires. You can set with the 4 wires and use the first slot option. Okay. See, audio is perfect on mobile for me, but was out earlier on desktop. That is so weird. Audio a bit of the head PC output. Okay. Well, so this capture window, that is out of sync. That will always be out of sync, just so you know. So, yeah. Is the option for the parallel port address where you can disable it as well? I don't think so, but I can try since I got to restart anyway, although I should unplug the thing. Oh, yeah, but I had to disable or change it to IRQ7. While that's going, I'm going to do the byte break search in the background. Really, I should be doing this every time. That makes so much more sense to do the search while I'm still doing other stuff. No, I messed it up. Okay, that's why I don't do that. You mean, oh, your mouth, your voice desync. Okay. Well, I don't know. Since other people are telling me that it's fine, I'm not really sure. The audio is indeed ahead by just a tiny bit. Okay. I don't know what I can do about that. There's really not. Okay, so I can go through that, and then I can go through... Oh my gosh, there is a disabled. Ah. All right. Well, that's disabled now. Okay. There are definitely some new tech video toaster things. Wait, wasn't I supposed to do another one? Hold on. Did I forget a byte break? I did. Wizard Tim, I missed your byte break entirely. We're going to have to do 2 byte break in a row. I am so sorry, Wizard Tim. I hope you are still here. I think you are. Yeah, we're doing 2. I can't believe I totally slept on that. Okay. So there's that. Plug in the flash drive. Go to F. No dice. All right, now we're going to change it to interrupt 7. After unplugging this and it errors, yep. Abort, abort, fail, C, vim config sys. It's still on IRQ 0, but I think IRQ 0 for this thing is like, just pick whatever IRQ you feel like. I think that's what that setting means. But we'll try proper IRQ 7 here. Disk not found. Okay, and just for giggles, cd hw info. I should really put this on the compact portable. Maybe we'll do that while FreeDOS is installing on here, because it's not going to be instantaneous, that's for sure. While FreeDOS is installing on here, we will put hardware info on the compact portable with this card plugged in, because I want to see what it says on a computer where it works. Oh, Hiram, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That will really help a lot. Thank you. Let's see. Only thing I think is the sync between the keyboard sounds and the text on the screen. Yeah, that's way out of sync. Don't worry about that. That I know is very out of sync. It's at least not too bad out of sync. Okay, it's a little bad out of sync. But, yeah, it said LPT. It didn't say the thing, the, whatever. Okay, I'm going to plug in flash drive. Switch to F, where it won't work. Yep. The only other thing I've got here is trying to remove a bunch of cards. And I could do that. You know what, I'll just do that really quick. I'll just unplug them and dangle them, because they all have cables connected. That's why I didn't really want to remove them. So there's PC MIDI card. Sound card. Floppy card. And network card, all loose. Oh, we got a hype train going now, I guess. Thank you, M4Gen 4L for the 100 bits. And thank you, Commander Keen for the 250 bits. So how goes the driver stuff? I was AFK again. Let's just say I'm doing that. Floppy disks fail. F1 to continue. It's fine. Whatever. Floppy disks. I don't care. See, if you don't have a network card or something at 260, oh, is that where the network card goes? Because that would be fun. Well, this is going to kind of seal the deal here. Although I have it set to 7. So that's, I think I need to unplug this. There we go. I think that was about to not work. So I'm going to vim config sys. Commander Keen, thank you for the gifted sub. And Wesley Nixon, thank you for the 100 bits. Marginal. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That is how it's pronounced, marginal. My leet speak skills are failing me. Let's see. Okay. Whoa, I didn't. Sorry. Jeez. What? Oh, that's right. Delete in Vim without other config options are weird. All right. There we go. Right. Control, delete. Boom. Okay. See, I know my nickname's stupid. Don't worry about it. Oh, trust me. It's better than my Akabakuku one was. So, yeah. Because that one at least tried to look like a real word, but absolutely was not. Well, without the I'm being capitalized in your Twitch name, I can see that being a little hard there, Cody. See, while Twitch had a fit and my audio is now resynced perfectly. Well, that's a thing at least. All right. It says it's on E and probably fail. Pretty sure that's going to be a fail. Wow, that'll be so weird if I can only get this thing working with FreeDOS. LJR said there was some kind of compatibility thing that it was only good with. Is there a limit to what it can be used up to with? Am I exceeding that with these later DOSes? Is that the problem? I'm trying to bring up the contents of the CD that it came with now. I'm going to see what the README says, because, yeah, LGR used it. Oh, he did use it with DOS 622. Okay, but found it didn't work with older DOSes. All right. This should work, then. There is zero reason for this not to work. If he got to work with 622. That makes this so much more confusing. Because now everything's out. I mean, let's do... yoink. Fail. C. CD. HW. HW info. See what it says when all the cards are disconnected. And it worked on your 8088. Yeah, but I've only used FreeDOS with it on those. I have not used my... I used DOS 5 on my compact portable. That worked. So, that's the thing. So far, all the computers it has not worked on have had plug-and-play BIOS support. So there's a thing. That's so far the only consistent thread between all of the problems. So try the original download with the no IRQ driver. Okay. Cody, thank you for the sub. And it didn't say it, but I think that is for the second month, or is at least with the continuation. Okay, I'm finally getting the documentation up here. You know what I really should do? I should just copy this over. Why haven't I done that yet? While this is copying, because that's undoubtedly going to take a while, I'm going to grab 2 issues of Byte. One for Wizard Tim and one for Hiram, because they both had Byte breaks redeemed, and I was bad and missed Wizard Tim's. So we're going to do those now, because that's going to take a little while, because it's dumb. Where was it? Oh, wow, you guys have been doing so much. You kicked them far back. So, April 88th. Okay. April 1988. And I'm going to go for the... Oh, hold on here. 90... Oh, okay. One moment here. 92... 07... 17... Page 156... 56... Where is it? Oh, there's a lot of words on that page. Toast. March 91 Byte. Okay. All right. So I know which issue we're going for. Okay. So April 88. Wesley Nixon, thank you for the 100 bits again. April 88 and March 91. Okay. Ten-minute timer.
Okay, 10 minutes. Starting now.
All right, so this first one with the gorgeous Robert Tinney cover of the eggs is for Wizard Tim here. Let's see, yeah, has better cover and ad. Yeah, this one's pretty great. We are looking at, I believe, some EISA cards that are on page 130. Now, is that the PDF page or the actual page? I'm going to know in a moment here, I believe. So, hey, look, more Amiga. Let's see. I believe it's going to be that one. Discover parallel processing. Man, that's a lot of dips on there. So, 4 gold pack ceramic chips with micro. Look at that thing. That thing is nuts. Look at all the EDO like SIPs or something that are on there, and then all the RAM. Man, that looks like a modern like Xeon board with all that stuff, but it's in an ISA card. That's insane. What? Okay, Monoputer, the most cost-effective transputer development system. Oh my gosh. Microwave's Monoputer is the best-selling transputer-based PC coprocessor in the world. It was first board available to run the 20 megahertz T414 or T800. As a result, it received many rave reviews. I don't think they are talking about dances. In the UK, oh, maybe they're talking about dances, and became the standard transputer software development tool. Parallel code can be executed on a single monoputer or on an array of monoputers wired together by their external link lines. Okay, so is that? That's insane. 2 megabytes of DRAM. Now, just for the record, that's 2 megabytes there they're talking about. 2 years before that Amiga ad we were looking at that also was talking about 2 megabytes. So, just for the record there, that's, yeah, that's a lot. See, 20 megahertz T414 or T800 microwave and standalone Occam compiler generates transputer code that runs under MS-DOS. Okay, so it can be put in a regular PC. That's insane. Optional tools include a licensed version of TDS, Pascal, Fortran, C, and Prolog. C is cool. Oh, okay, we were looking at the crappy one. The good one over here is the Quadputer. Oh man, here we go. Microwave's Quadputer is the most versatile multiple transputer coprocessor on the market today. It can be purchased with 2, 3, or 4 transputers, each of which has 1 or 4 megabytes of local memory. 2 or more quadputers can easily be cabled together. How much are these things? Yeah, they don't say, because if you have to ask. Cable together, build a larger parallel processing thing. A single quadputer using 4 T800s provides 400 MIPS of CPU. That's the first instance of MIPS I've seen in Byte. That is kind of cool to see, because that's just, it actually means something. And 6 megaflops. Man, they're really going all out with the actual terminology here. Of NDP through 1/50th of the cost of comparably performing mainframes. Wow, that thing is bananas. GigaCube was in the later, oh my gosh, how many chips did they glue together to do that? Oh, I guess I was supposed to show this. Oh man, that's hilarious. The quadputer with 4 megabytes on the right, and this is, in an earlier section, $6,000. Wow. Measly 2,000, that is hilarious. The GigaComputer was $50,000? That's insane. Wow, that is absolutely hilarious. But I love that it's just like an ISA card that slots in there. Oh, I didn't even notice. These are like daughter boards that are stuck on, and then the RAM sticks like straight out. So even if you wanted to try and put multiple of these in a computer, it would actually be a huge pain. They must have sold like an external box for putting more of those in there, because that they need like, they're like a modern graphics card that needs 3 slots to be able to fit. That is hilarious. Wow, that was a really good one to look at, Wizard Tim. Man, just trying to see if there's anything else. There's like wires coming out over here. So that maybe that's a jumper, or maybe those were like serial ports and they had it wired like that for loop back for testing something. I don't know. That's really weird. But all right, that is pretty much 5 minutes there on that one. So that's cool to see. The next bite break is redeemed by Hiram and is on the NewTek video toaster, which is right there. So we're going to go ahead and figure out where that is. Oh man, those things are appealing. You are right, Dell. Ooh. Anyway, let's see. Where is it? Tandons. The Tandons made like their own whole computers? Huh. NewTek video toaster, 245. Oh, there's some cool images there already. Okay, wow, that's way in the back. It's almost in the monochrome section. Oh, they got a lot going on in this review already, I can tell. Yeah. Oh, we're coming back to that in a moment. All right. Okay, it's within the middle of this. NewTek's video toaster makes professional video affordable. So here they're clearly doing some kind of green screen. The other term I learned for this is genlock, where you like overlay video on top of other video. And this matters to me because a long time ago I did a video on S-Video color corrector thing, and I really badly wanted to be able to do chroma overlay, like color key overlay. This is the kind of thing that you would use during this time to do that on the cheap. So that's cool to see, but now I know I might need a genlock thing. Let's see, system requirements, Amiga 2000 or 2500 with 7 megabytes of memory. What? Again, that later Amiga 3000 does not look all that impressive. What was the deal with that thing? An Amiga 1080 series. Oh, it's got to have a 1080. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. What you'll dislike, the toaster's fault, but it'll cost you around 25 grand for a starter setup. Whoa. Okay, so that's why people are so excited when they get one of these nowadays. That explains it. Wow. All right, video switcher. So this is interesting. We clearly have like a bunch of different wipes available up here. Some weird zoom and pans. A whole bunch of things going on right there. This is like, it's got to be how like the Big Bill's video demo was made. Wow. That's kind of insane. The A3K will take more than 2 megabytes. It probably is just configured with the 2 or whatever out of the gate. So I guess that's probably it. But yeah, that's weird. But then we can see all of this stuff. So they're doing some of the transitions here. So the thing would like swoop in and over. Okay, that's, yeah, swoop or the other direction. These are like the exact same thing here. So that's just a wipe and a fade. Oh, it rolls over. Okay, so it's a little bit more complicated on that one. 25K versus 250K to do the same thing with pro equipment. Well, I mean, yeah, that still hurts a lot. See, probably the cleanest, most useful effect can be stop in the middle. Okay, so this is just straight up fade. That makes sense. How are they generating that text though? Is it doing that too? They don't make that very clear. That does, yeah, the character generator. Okay, so they are doing that. That is good to know. Okay. Oh, that does look clean though. Wow. It's also, that is super cool to see in this article. This is just outside of the video toaster stuff. The Byte headquarters thing right there. They clearly went out and took video of their offices so we can see what that would have looked like. That is cool. But yeah, this looks all really, really nice. I mean, granted, these images are small, but they look good. So it's interesting to see. This also got a much more in-depth review than the Amiga 3000 did. Wow, 3D modeling? Seriously? That is impressive. They're toasting some floppies. Oh no. That is interesting. That is it though. Wow, there is so much going on here. 24-bit paint programs, iconic interface. Okay, so that must be a frame grabber type thing. Purview channel also ran on Amiga. There was a lot of weird hardware that ran like channel type stuff though. So yeah. All right, that is the end of the 5 minutes there. That is cool to look at the video toaster. But we're gonna take a brief moment here again because I find that ad really exciting to see. I'll be back in one moment. This is for a Glencoe Engineering hard lock. What this is this is an LPT DRM dongle. This is really like annoying, these things that they exist. But our unique ASIC, programmable chip is the thing about how this works. So you probably already know where this is going. Here's why this thing is interesting to me. This is for the development kit. This is the development kit. This is literally what that ad is for. And this is a dev kit. This is not an LPT card. This is a special card for programming the dongle here. And yeah, this is kind of cool. I'm planning on doing a video about this thing at some point because like weird. And as far as I can tell with the documentation that I did get with this, slight note, this is like copied on a mimeograph or something or something like that, and the ink stuck to that because it was so thick. Anyway, I think I can encrypt any executable with it, so I'm gonna make like a DRM version of Doom because I can. But yeah, that's really cool to see that ad for it. I had not seen that at all before. And man, that is like some kind of Pink Floyd artwork there. But yeah, being able to see that is going to be really helpful, that I'll be able to go have that reference in here. This is why having the Byte magazines is so cool, because I can see all these things that I was never expecting to see. Like now I can potentially know how much this would cost. Do they say? They don't say. But I think that's for literally this exact one. Like 128 meg version. Which one is this? It doesn't say on the outside, but yeah, wow, that is super cool to see. So I'm gonna have to actually I'm gonna take a couple of pictures here so I remember that this ad is a thing that I can find, because I really want to, and I'll take a picture of which issue it's in. There we go. So yeah, wow. I was not expecting to do video research on this today, but that's cool. But anyway, thank you, Hiram, for the Byte Break redemption. It was cool to check out the video toaster all on its own. Yeah. Yeah. A kit specifically to annoy your paying customers in so many ways. Yeah, so many ways. Okay, we are approaching 4 hours into the stream now. How long do I think it's going to take me to install FreeDOS on a 486? Because I'm at the point now where I really need to start thinking about how long I've been streaming and how long I want to stream. thing is that I kind of want this to be my next video. So, ideally, that would come out Friday, which does not give me a lot of time. So I think I have to keep going for at least a little more. But yeah. Oh, Nakalak. LGR was using 286.7.1. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah. Let's see. Ignore that second link. Wrong video. Okay, I can remove that for you if you want. If I can figure out how. Okay, I don't know how to remove a post. But yeah. We'll hang out for another 4 hours. I don't think I'll be able to stick around for another 4 hours, but maybe one more. I don't know. We'll see. DRM free DOS. Now that I think about it, that would be kind of hilarious. I might be able to. I was gonna say it might be possible for me to DRM command com. Actually, that would be kind of hilarious to have the dongle plugged in to even boot your computer. Okay. While that was going, the documentation did transfer. So now I can look at what it says the system requirements are. So just give me a moment here. Docs and driver description, readme. Okay. Now I have this on a computer. I can do things like word wrap. Let me just really quick read this. Okay. For the 8086 compatible PC, industrial control computer, single chip computer running DOS system, the single chips for like PC 104 systems, not like something else, I assume. Let's see. Support DOS 3 to 7 versions, Windows 3X, Windows 9598 ME, and other operating systems. So it says it should support Windows 98. What gives? Let me see if it has like a different driver version for Windows 98. Okay. Support all file names that operating system can support, such as FAT12, 16, FAT32 with DOS 7, okay, or FreeDOS. Only need driver file length is less than 5K. After loading, only needs RAM about 4K. That is true. Driver only works when the application program reads the U disk. They keep calling flash drives U disks, which is weird. I don't fully understand that. Does not affect the operation of the original DOS system and industrial control computer when idle. Support U disk live hot plug. That's true. If you do not use DOS operating system, you can refer to the CH375 U-disk file level subroutine library for API calls. That's interesting. The simplified parallel port connection only needs an address chip decoding and 375 chip, and the length of the driver is less than 3K. Well, that's not what we have. Okay. There's a hardware thing, another hardware thing. 375B chipsets. A simplified parallel port connection is recommended, but that's on an ISA card. Okay, description of the DOS driver. All right. And the DOS driver is something or another. Okay, so the documentation does not cover the Windows driver that supposedly exists. Let me do a couple of things here. There is a CH375.sys file in the root of the DOS driver and description folder, and then there is one that is under driver, and they are different sizes, actually. So that's a little weird. They're definitely going to have different checksums. They do have different checksums, so that's extra strange. Let's see. Also, DOS 3.3 didn't work. SD cards are TF cards in China. Yeah, I did know that. They're trans flash. Yeah. Let's see. Twitch chat is IRC. Can't delete one message. Only purge all from server. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Please connect verification dongle to boot. Yeah. He could deleted by moderator. Yeah, that is a thing, but I don't know how. Night's getting really late for me. I'll just watch a video if you succeed. Okay, Season B. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Maybe use a substitute for the Greek letter microdisk? I don't know. Yeah. Is there an INF file by chance? Yeah, I don't think so. About the difference between U-disk? Oh, interesting. Let's see. It's a header panel thing. Where'd that go? What is that? All right. What do you use U-disk? Main difference with flash drive mini tooltips? U-disk. Whoa, that's weird. U-disk versus USB to make a wise choice. What? What is a U-disk? U-disk, also called USB hard disk drive, is a hard drive in USB form, which has no magnetic hard drive platter, has a bridge chip that can be used to manage drive installed. Chip converts the drive from IDE protocols to USB. Okay, that's super weird. Mainly says U-disk is spinning Rust. Yeah, that's super weird. So, Necklac, they're both called the same thing. They're both called CH375 DOS.sys, but they're different files. So that's weird. And there is no INF. So, yeah. Oracle seems really anachronistic. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna, let me quickly go to archive.org here and bring up LGR's upload. Archive.org, LGR, at least I think it'll be LGR. Helen Croft. Okay, thank you, Helen Croft. Yeah, no idea how that works. I will have to investigate that at some point. Boom. Okay, so for the record, here is LGR's archive of everything, and I'm thinking maybe I should go up and look at the thing that Helen linked about the no IRQ driver. I'm curious about that. Oh, okay, that'll be easy to read. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that link and then run it through Google Translate. See, I'm glad someone figured out I was clueless about removing individual messages. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's see. The Chinese forum seems to have Windows 98 driver as well. Okay, how mods, icons in chat change? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I will have to look into that later. Let's see. So supposedly that one. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Show mod icons. There we go. Oh, yeah, I need that. Okay, that's good. Thank you. That is very helpful. Okay. Getting on track here. Translate. You know what I think I might do here is this. No, not that. This. And that. Bingo. Hide that. Show that. That's in the wrong location. Okay, so here's what I'm looking up. I'm going to try and go to this website, which, opening Google Translate. Okay, that. Big blue button, no is download, no need to translate. Yeah, I figured, but I just kind of wanted to see what it said. Emulated floppy drive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Technical manual, easy to use, USB host device, some or another. That's for 375D. U-disk file reading module, relevant source programs, solution for large capacity, embedded. Okay, so I'm going to download that, see what's in there. Download from 2009. Oh no, it can't translate the download page. All right. File not downloaded, potential security risk. That's a good sign. Allow download. All right, it's apparently going to take a little while. How big was it? Only 800K. Oh, yeah, but it's got to come with a long wire to go all the way to China. Okay, that is different. That is very different from the other one. That appears to be the serial adapter. Let's see if they have more for the USB one. Parallel serial. Just gonna go through each one, see if there's ISA one. Chip documentation. This might have been what Low-Tech used to develop the board he has. Another serial one. The other one was TTL serial. Okay, so I don't see anything I can really use there. But that's really interesting stuff. Looks like you're trying to pet the doggy. Oh! Oh, yeah, because I'm window capturing. Yeah, that's right. Not display capturing. Okay. I was opening the folder, and there's just a bunch of PDFs in there, and they're all in Chinese, and they're all for the serial port versions. So, yeah. 372 DRV. Well... where is it? 375 EVT evaluation board description. Is that what I was sent the link to? 375. Let's download that. Maybe I downloaded the wrong thing. I think I did. That was my fault. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Boom. Boom, and now you can just see the display instead of the window. Oh, what do you know? There is a taskbar down there. I didn't even know that. Okay. Open. All right. BIOS, DOS, PCB, PLD. This looks very similar to the other one, but it actually has some more stuff going on. That's okay. Schematic, README. That's that. Tools. Okay, that's kind of in there. No enter. All right, so let's see. CRC checksum. How do I do MD5? I'm just going to extract it to, you know what? Sure, fine. Where'd it go? Oh man, I did a whole like subdirectory thing. Jeez. Checksums. Okay, calculate. All right, so it ends in 152, which if I go check over here, I don't believe either one of the other CH375 DOS consist files actually do that. See, DOS folder has normal driver, ENO, IRQ file. Okay. So this is a different thing. Extract to downloads, extract. Okay, so that'll be here, I think. F5. No, where'd it go? Okay. I don't know where it went. Oh, wait. The folder already yeah, just fine, whatever. Okay, properties. Checksum, calculate. Okay, ends in 383. Okay, that one ends in 383. I think the other one also ends in 383. $88383. Okay, so this file that is in the root is the normal driver that is identical to the one I've been loading. That one is different at 2.9K, and it's different from the other one that also exists in the CD contents. This thing is insane. What did you find, Nakalak? That is quite the URL.
SATA ISA chip with the... Oh my gosh, that's a nightmarish device, it sounds like. Going ISA to PCI to USB. That's the thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I never showed you that. That's the 46 that's just been sitting here twiddling its thumbs with all the cards removed. So we got 5 and 7 and then 10, 11, 12 free. So 7 would be free if it actually worked. Okay. I guess put that one, well, read me. I mean, blah. So based on that, it might have very similar configuration to the other one. So I might be able to just drop it in place of the other one. All right, so that text file right there is actually identical to the one that's on the English CD, just in the, I assume, original Chinese language. So that makes sense. So I basically know what this is saying already. It's just this file right here is different. You know what I'm going to do? Okay, I was checking the Chinese version of the driver that I currently have to see if it had the same folder in it. It does not. So, I think it makes the most sense to kill this, pull the compact flash card, plug it into this computer, and try overwriting the one that I have on there. So it'll be DRV, and then it's that. And I'm going to go to this, take the no enter one, copy, paste, overwrite. All right, and then I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to edit config sys, wherever it is. Good grief, I got a lot of those. I'm going to remove the IRQ setting entirely. And there we go. That might possibly work. We'll see in a moment. All right, so I'm going to hide the screen capture. I'll bring back VGA. All right. All the English README files you find online as a file translated to English are posted to the VCF forum years ago. So did they download the English translations from VCF and then burn them to a little CDR with a panda on them to include with the AliExpress thing I bought? Is that what happened? Because that would be hilarious. All right, see what happens here. This is way out of whack. There we are. Okay. DJ capture's working. It's a couple seconds behind, but not too bad. Does this thing have feet? Oh, it does have feet. Oh, they're scary to pop up. That's probably why I don't use them. Do I have a flash drive plugged in? I do not. The small one, I think, fell? Okay, so that worked. It says interrupt. Okay. No, the 512 did not fall. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't know where the cap went, though. That bothers me. There it is. Okay, all good. Yes, that is my file. I translated. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Wow.
Okay, so that's plugged in. E. No way. Huh. That's dumb. But that's something. Wow, okay. I remember it was a pain because the Chinese file was not UTF-8, so the encoding was messed up. Okay. Nakalak, woo indeed. Also Wesley Dixon, yes, woo. Whew. Although I want to put an H in there and have a one of those. Okay. Where do we go from here? Here's what I'm going to do. C, CD, DRV, copy, CH375, DOS, .sys to A, CH375, NIT, or yeah, go with that. .sys. I am officially renaming that to that. What do you mean no reading A? Oh yeah, because I unplugged the floppy controller. Yeah, feels amazing, man. Yeah. On that note, can you guys check if like better Twitch TV stuff is working? Because I may have enabled that. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure how that works. Okay, I'm gonna plug all the cards back in now, because I don't think there's any reason to not have them. Not using an interrupt makes this so much easier. And it might work with all the PNP stuff too now. And I don't need FreeDOS. Oh man, this is just so nice for so many reasons. I wonder how that driver will work on like the 5150s and stuff. Should I be putting it on there? Is it just going to be the better, more universal driver to use? Is it the performance sync? Should we try it on Windows next instead? Yeah, that's what I need to do. Get it copied. Wait, did it actually just copy to the A drive? Now I don't remember what I did. Get it copied to the A drive. I'm going to check that. Then I'm going to put it on the... how about the test bench computer? I don't think there's any reason to use the Windows 95 computer now. Put it on the test bench computer. And then we'll see if the NoInt driver works on the most complicated motherboard. That's right. Floppy controller wasn't working. I was starting it to get that. So this should actually work with the drive connected during boot. Not working your broadcast chat. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. I don't know that I can the way that I do it. Now that I think about it. So, yeah. See, what emotes did you add? I didn't add any. Although, actually, now that you mention it, there is a tier 3 emote now. So, I don't know if it's been approved yet, but it is a thing that exists now. So, yep. And I may have just lost all my stream background stuff. Why is that gone? Where did it go? I can't see chat. It's gone. What? Hold on. See, we need some kind of happy Shelby emote. Yeah, don't you get more emote slots now? I have more. I have more that I haven't used just because I have a really hard time coming up with enough stuff to put in them. So yeah, there's plenty. I can make way more. I was just trying to get better Twitch TV and Frankerface working for, ooh, it was a good thing I had that floppy in there so I could actually catch this to go to the correct boot option. Anyway, I was just trying to make get the generic ones working. So, yeah. Let's see. Nor do I see any emotes added. I think you get like 15 on VTV. Okay, yeah. I just have floppy emote. Is that on... That's not on Better Twitch TV, I don't think. Add disk F. Okay, so it found the disk there. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing the one Twitch emote didn't get approved yet. I'll look real quick. Let's see, content. No, where is it? Viewer rewards, emotes. Yeah, it's still pending approval. Yeah, okay. So I didn't get it in time, turns out. So there's also 7 TV. Oh, man, it's too many things. All right, we're gonna copy. Try this again here. No, I'm gonna CD because I'm lazy. CD, DRV. All right, copy. CH375 DOS.sys to A. CH375 NIT.sys. And it's working. How's it going? Got anything to work? Actually, yes, it is currently working. I can go to E. And that's actually one of my weird drives. It's F. That's what I need to go to. There we go. Dir. That's a flash drive. So, boom. That calculated the free space remaining really quickly. But it is also 100 megahertz 46, so I guess that makes sense. So, we need an exploding capacitor filled with confetti for things. That's not a bad one. Actually, I have an emote planned that's going to take up 3 animated slots. So, I don't know. How many animated slots do I have? I have 4 more animated slots. So, I can do the 3 and then do the 1 capacitor confetti. That might be pretty good. I think we got the Amiga working. Yeah. So, okay, that's good. Yeah, there's nothing else I need to test on this. I need to bring over the test bench, pop the new int driver on there, see if it works in Windows, because that's the ultimate goal here. Can you believe it? It's been 4 hours and I still want to run Crystal Disk Mark on it. It's insane. But that is the next objective here. And I think we might actually... Whoa, didn't want to throw that down. Hopefully it didn't scratch it. You have no idea how happy it made me to get that SanDisk Cruiser Mini. I love that thing. It's great. It's just a flash drive, but it's one of my favorite things. Anyway, yeah, really, really, really want to run Crystal Disk Mark on there so I can get a speed test. Also, this keyboard's really nice because it's a single cable for the mouse and keyboard that I have to manage, so I don't have to worry about a whole bunch of cables, just one with them both there. So take a card out. I did get the card. It's right there. I should put it in, but I'm going to have to restart anyway, so that's not super critical. So why is this not working? Oh no. I messed up the ISA or the PCI settings, and the video card on this is PCI. What was the solution? Different driver. Data center had power outage, so it was AFK. Ooh, that sounds scary. Yeah, slightly different driver, actually. That was the solution. Why is this not making video happen? I don't like this. That's bad. This is the exact same video cable I just had connected to the 486 that was working. You know, last time I did this was on. I don't know that I turned it off fully since I made those changes. So there's works with the card plugged in though. Okay, sure, why not? That makes as much sense as anything else. All right. I got the floppy disk. Just past the point where it's going to try and boot it, so we're good. Blah. I really like that smoke emote. I think that one came out really well. Still can't unsee that emote as smelly couch. Oh, man. Is this... Oh, I messed up the settings. Yeah, one moment. Cancel. Data path. Do presets. Load. Trio. Boom. There we go. All right. Computer. We're going to go to A. We're going to copy that one. Go to C. Go to DVR. Going to put it there. We're going to shift delete that one because it's useless. And we're going to rename. No, I don't want to see help. F2. Oh, man. F2. F2. Rename that to DOS. Go up to config sys. Get rid of the interrupt setting, which I don't know if we ever set it to 0. We may have. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Probably wouldn't have worked anyway. Nothing worked with that driver on Windows or anything that wasn't FreeDOS. Did it only work with FreeDOS? I mean, no, it worked. That's right. It worked with DOS 5. It just doesn't like P&P systems for some reason. Okay, so this might actually work after this boot. It's possible, all right? It may. And if it does, Crystal Disk Mark is on this flash drive. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, gosh, Wesley. See, my servers didn't have a power outage in a long time. Yeah, I actually... Ooh, that's a thing that it did there with the video. I don't like that. Let's do that, and then this. Anyway, I actually had to buy UPS for my server for where it currently is because the video or power has been kind of unreliable. More like brownouts than anything else. It's a little weird. Scan disk, I don't care. All right. There is no flash drive currently plugged into it, so it should have boot. Can you boot Windows from FreeDOS? I was actually asking about this earlier. I think I can. But it's not FreeDOS that was the magic. It was the lack of P&P that I think is the magic. So, all right, here we go. My computer is D there. D is there. I'm plugging a flash drive in. Let's see if it works. That's the double click. Yes! Oh, yeah! That's good. That's the good stuff. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. We're going to copy Crystal Disk Mark to my documents. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, man. We're about to accomplish our first goal today. Yes! That felt pretty fast. All right. Disk Mark 9X. Are you guys ready for this? Okay. Oh. How fast is this thing? First try. Oh, interesting. I don't think Crystal Disk Mark is going to work. Or it's going to be super slow because it's doing 5 passes of 100 megabytes. maybe let's stop and slow that. Oh, did it just crash? I think it crashed. Huh. Okay. That's a thing. Oh, there we go. It might just be getting overloaded. Does the driver take CPU resources away? This might be what Windows is warning about. It's like it's going to be slow when it's working. So the driver... Well, now the mouse cursor is even gone. The driver might be locking up the CPU while it's doing something, which in DOS isn't going to matter too much because you're not multitasking. Yeah, there. Once it's stopped, it's better. Okay. Aha. Okay, let's set this... Oh, 50 megs? This is the smallest? Okay, we're doing one 50 meg. This is going to suck. This is going to suck a lot. I'm going to close that, and I guess I'm going to do that. Let's see what happens. Preparing. Okay. Yeah, you're slowing down the benchmark. Well, I'm going to stop touching things now. We'll see what happens. So I remember I had working USB and Wi-Fi on my compact Pentium 1 laptop with PCMCIA cards. I actually have USB working on my tiny Pentium that is also a Pentium 1. It's a Pentium 1 233 that I don't even... It's probably PNP, but it's really rudimentary, barbaric type thing. So, oh man, that is nice. Oh wow, finally, we're making progress. Maybe as long as it actually functions. I'm gonna see if the light's blinking. Let's see together. Turn this off. Let's hang over here. Is that blinky blinking? No. That is not blinking. Okay. Had a Sony PCG 729. Ooh, that's nice. Sony was really ahead of the curve like that. I think my Slim Top has USB ports like that, so yeah. I'm starting to think that this speed test may not go favorably. It's taking this long to prepare the test. All right, might as well get that in there so you can see the card. Might as well start recording the VGA capture now I'm thinking about it. There we go. I keep meaning to set the VGA capture up, computer up. I have another SSD dock that I want to set up in that thing. I'm gonna have to buy a 5 1/4 bay adapter now that I think about it. So I can plug SSDs in there because I record all my streams onto an SSD as I'm doing this so that I can just pull it out like a cartridge, take it home, put it into a different dock, import the files into my server. And it'd be nice to have another cartridge bay on my VGA capture computer to capture to. So I already have the adapter bay because I didn't trust them to keep it in stock because there was a 5 1/4 inch one that had 4 bays for a long time. And that one was awesome. I have one and now it's gone. I don't think they're going to make it again. So I'm a little disappointed. I had to get a 2 bay that fits in a 3.5 inch drive, which is space efficient. But if you have 5 1/4 inch bays, it's not that space efficient. So yeah. See, why are you always preparing? Just go. Yeah, I don't know. I think the way the Crystal Disk Mark test works is that it lies and it does the test and then it prints the results. Because I've never seen it like update the results mid-run. So I think it's going to do a 50 read, a 50 write, then show what those results are. Then it'll do 50 read, 50 write, show the results, and 50 read, 50 write, show the results, and then it'll be done. So, yeah. I'm gonna look and see if that hard drive bay adapter is available again. Oh. See, Bengismo, hello, since it's your first time chatting. And yeah, it kind of has started, maybe. Hopefully it's getting there. Savic, yeah, I think it's Oh, it said sequential read. Okay. Oh my gosh, you know what'd be hilarious? Is if it was so slow, it just shows zeros for everything. Oh man, I kind of hope it does. That would be amazing. That would be so hilarious. Preparing is it creating the test file. Then it tests updates at the end of the round. Okay. Oh man. Rounding error, yeah. Well, it'll say it will go from stop to like done or something, I believe, once it finishes that section. So, oh man, this could be amazing. Amazingly horrible. It's like Doom when it gets slow enough, it just says sucks. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, the adapter here. Say 2.5 inch. Do they have it back in stock? If they do, I'm buying one right here now. They don't. It's never coming back. It was IC Dock Quad Bay. It was so nice. I really want another one. Whoa, hello. Oh, that's for 3.5 inch hard drives. There's one that has 5 bays, but it's for 3.5 inch drives. That's no fun. Say something funny like a negative number? That would be great. We're going to need to create a new unit of measure. Yes. Bits per eon. Ooh, do they have a new name for it? Could that be why? Flexi Dock. Buy it now. Okay. From where? Amazon. Amazon doesn't have any. Newegg. Newegg doesn't have any. The link went to the wrong place. See. So need to be implemented bytes per fortnight. Oh, it actually did something. A reading. That's amazing. 6 whole megabytes per second. I don't know if I believe it. That would be really good for DOS. Writes are, they're not good. That's a sequential write, huh? That's rough. That's real bad. Well, it's faster than LGR's 10K a second? Yeah. Yeah. Man. Found you one that doesn't have any guts, just the frame. That won't really help, though. What? Cody, what are you talking about? I'm not sure. Won't really help out. Found you. Oh, a dock. Okay. Doesn't have any guts, just a frame. Yeah. So, I do have a different plastic thing. So, for the record, here's what I'm trying to find right now. So, this thing, okay, this is one of the greatest pieces of computer hardware that's ever been made. This picture is terrible. Image is terrible. There you go. See, you slide 2.5 inch SSDs in there, all right? And then there's a button that ejects it. No tray, no nothing. SATA is hot swap. It just works. You don't need anything weird, all right? So it's awesome. And I have a SSD. Whoa, holy moly, 28 megabytes per second. Wow. How? That doesn't make sense. But anyway, it's great. Yeah, this feels like a broken measurement. What? This is totally valid. This is hilarious, though. This is so broken. You are right. It's broken. Oh, they have a new version available, supposedly. Let's see. Okay. Improved eject button. Well, if it has a spring for, like, keeping the drives aligned properly, that would be what I would really want. I don't think this is a different one. I think this is the exact same one. I think they're liars. They don't have a... Oh, there it is. Buy it now. Okay. Amazon. New tab. They have it! It exists. It is really, really expensive. I was going to show, but then I realized I'm logged in. It would give you, like, docs stuff. But it exists. It's $72. That doesn't feel right. How much was one I bought? View order. I think it was like 50. Hold on. Okay, it was 60, so that's really not too far off. But all right, so it does exist. That's good to know. See, yeah, that's both faster. Oh, it finished. Okay. See, I think we found the same thing based on the price. Yeah, okay. Found one and whispered it? All right, thank you. All right. Let's see. Also, get off the Amazon page here. Let's see. That's both faster than ISA lines. He's using ISA Express. Yeah, ISA Pro. That feels like something that would have existed at some point. Well, that's a thing, though. I'm going to print screen. Go over to paint. That's I need accessories here. Yeah. Paint. Paste. I would like the bitmap enlarged. Yes. File. Save as. And you know what? I may as well save it to the flash drive itself. Speed. And we're going to do the thing, speed 1. All right. We're going to test this again on a different flash drive because the reality is this is a super ancient flash drive. This one is not like a good representative of flash drives in general. So we're going to try it with one that is much better. This is a 128 gigabyte USB 3.0 flash drive. It's actually pretty old for being 3.0 and 128 gigs, but it's light years ahead of what anything like this should be using. So it's still like, whoa, Nelly type situation. Let's make sure it's working. Should work. This is one I've been using with my 5150. It's hilarious to see a 128 gig flash drive on a 5150. Nah, it's ready. Come on, you're just joking. No, it works. No, really, it works. Why is this not working? Could this be the no int driver being a little wonky? Oh, you know what would be interesting? If all of the people thinking that it doesn't work with drives bigger than 512 and FAT32 file systems have been using this driver. Because that could be true right now. I didn't try it with oh man, I need to stop moving the cursor. Come on. Why do you keep going to B? Oh, because I put the arrow keys a bunch of times. Open. Is it gonna work? I think this driver does not work with larger capacity drives. That flash drive is formatted to FAT32. I don't think it has anything on it. Ooh, hello. Thank you, Cody, for that thing you sent me, the $40 one. I will definitely be looking into that. Or don't like hot swap. That's possible. You know what? Let's put the 128 gig one back in. I don't think I booted with the other drive connected, but we'll reboot with that one plugged in. We'll find out. That's valid. See, shut down, restart. I bet it's going to have an issue with the restart again because I think it might be Windows trying to do something with the drive. Yeah. See, I don't know what the deal is with this like the line thing at the bottom. I can't reach. That line on the capture. That's not right. The system has never done that before. So I'm guessing that is Windows trying to do something like spinning down the drive or something. See, I think your theory of drive size is what it is. I'm feeling like it is, but this is a free test. It's very easy, so might as well. And it might error out on boot up during this, so that could answer it. Exit, escape, or it did not error. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. Both ISA Express and ISA Pro is a thing. The first is a ship, the other is protein powder. Oh, that's awful. All right. You know what would be a good addition to this computer? Some little speakers that could be built into the chassis so that it could always have sound. That would be kind of cool. Next thing would then, of course, be like a little LCD that's attached to it permanently and just make it like the worst laptop ever. All right, let's see. Ooh. That's different. I was very optimistic there. Okay, so I will try putting the smaller drive in. And works. Okay. The 8 gigabyte Lexar. This is FAT32. I am going to double check what's on here. I think nothing I really care about. And then I'm going to format it as FAT16. There is 0 on there I care about at all. Okay. Unplug. Replug. Dev SDA. Right? Yeah, print. 8 gig, perfect. Okay. New, no, O. Sorry, Q. Whatever. O. New. Boom, boom, boom. All the defaults. Oh, wait, no, it can't be all the defaults. Last sector plus 256M. There we go. TL, I want it to be FAT16. 06. Okay. Right. Sudo mkfs dot vfat dev sda 1. All right. Unplug. Replug. Yada yada. 256 removable media. Okay. I'm just gonna copy a file onto there so there's something to confirm. Okay. Safely remove. All right. This now has a single partition on it that is 256 megabytes. But it is an 8 gigabyte drive, also it's FAT16. So, there's going to be multiple tests here. Let's see, well, maybe solder a little piezo speaker for female socket, hook it to the motherboard. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about the PC speaker. I could definitely do something like that. Oh, really? Is it not going to work with a larger drive at all? Interesting. See, I remember trying to add a new modem to my old 386, remove the ISA riser card, install it wouldn't work. Guess the ISA riser was wired to break it out into 2 channels. Yeah, probably something like that. There's some weird stuff that can go on. ISA is just one bus, so the riser can't split anything. I swear I've seen some weird stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Weird. I don't know. Also, this doesn't work. So this driver is not as good as the other one. That is hilarious. The worst driver works on the more modern operating systems and has the fewer features. So on a 5150, you can have 128 gigs, but on this, you can have like nothing. The flash drive support is going to be atrocious. This is the experience that LGR had, though, isn't it? So why did he have this experience with the driver on the disk and I didn't? Because it works great with the other driver in larger drives. Huh. Well, as it is right now, I don't think I have any other flash drives at work that are small enough for this thing. I would have to go look to see if I have any little itty bitty ones floating around still. I think, was it 2 gigs is the limit for potentially this driver? Yeah, I'm gonna go look and see what I've got. I don't have many of these left actually, so I'm not sure. Oh, I just found a webcam I've been missing. That's nice. And a weird SCSI adapter. All right, those are things to set aside. So far, no flash drives. Oh, this always takes so much longer than I think. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in this. Oh, an iPod Shuffle. Clip's broken. BlackBerry phone. A potential dumb option that we'll try. A flash drive that's almost certainly broken, but maybe. Alright, I think it's everything I can find. I was really hoping to find a mini USB cable as well, but I didn't see one. Check one more time. Oh, an iLink! Wait, no, that's not iLink. I don't know what that is. That's weird. Ah, found a mini USB and an extension. Okay, I got everything I want. Okay, so we have... Well, I know what's wrong with this thing. This is not going to work. iLink equal FireWire. Yeah, it's whatever the weird USB one is that looks like iLink. This is worth seeing. I haven't looked at this flash drive in years. I just knew that like it stopped working one day. Now that I see it, it's pretty obvious why it does not work. Diode go boom. That is half of a glass diode sitting on charred remains of whatever it had going on there. Oh man. See, I don't think I was gonna be any good there. So I found nothing other than this. This is a SanDisk Sansa like cruise. It is 512 megabytes. I don't remember if it shows up as flash media or not, but maybe. So we can try that. It might even have like some weird USB protocol that it uses. I actually wanted to get one of these brand new for the Windows XP build, but I ended up not because they're like way overpriced for some reason. People are interested in these things, and I was not expecting that. So I passed on it because I didn't want to spend a fortune on something that would have got like 3 seconds of screen time. Okay, it turned on, and ooh, most of the display still works. Connected MTP? Seriously? MTP is that old? Really? Is there a way to connect it just as disk? Seriously, MTP is that old, huh? Okay, well, I don't know how to use it anymore. Menu, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Unless this thing is like incredible and supports MTP. What is it? It's a SanDisk MP3 player. I guess I can hold it up here. It's that. I really like this thing. I used this for so long. Huh. I knew MTP was really bad. I didn't know it was really old as well. So, that's new. Okay. That did not work. All right, the next thing I want to test. Will it work with a USB hub? I doubt it. But, you know, it's a thing I can tick off as knowing or not. So let's find out. Prediction? We're going to know in like 10 seconds. I don't think it's worth a prediction. And the answer is no. Well, it's not going to work. So, let's see. Did this power strip? This USB hub may not even work. Well, the light turned on. Okay. Okay, does not work through USB hub. Hubs don't work. Yeah, I had a feeling, but I figured I'd just do the test, find out. So yeah, USB hub, no worky. No USB hub does no work. Spoilers, yeah. I think I've made it extra angry now, so we're gonna can that. So that's a no-go. I don't know why this light isn't turning on. I really thought it should turn on. Oh, there it blinked. Oh, maybe that's access, not power. Okay, that's smart. That's more than I would have given it as far as credit. Okay, so I got this weird. Does this even fit through here? Oh, that's awful. I have a USB extension cable, but it doesn't work with it every time. That's part of why it's like this kind of thing. Although this one's awful, but USB extension cable. I was hoping that the powered hub would work because this doesn't work all the time. So instead, you would need something kind of like this that's just basic, but then inject power into it rather than try and do something else. So that's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Have we done all the tests I wanted to do today, actually? So it can work on Windows 98. Well, See, composite USB devices, I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Let's see. Oh, hold on. iPod Shuffle or small. See if... Highlight my match. Small iPod Shuffle. I do actually have the iPod Shuffle. I don't remember what the connector is. Get an iPod Mini. It can mount ISOs and disk images. It shows up as USB CD drive. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, that reminds me. I really wish I could find the USB floppy drive because I want to try plugging that in. I bet it doesn't work, but I really wanted to know. Yeah. Oh well. This is also bugging me because I have two of them and I don't know where. I think either one is actually. And I really thought I brought one here because it just makes so much sense, but I don't know where it has ended up. Back in this. No. Yeah, I don't know. Strange. Okay. Yeah, I would think it would work, and I will have to find one of them for the video, because it just... I gotta show it in the video. That would be too hilarious to use a floppy disk on there instead. Oh, I could get even dumber and put a GoTech on it. then it might actually work with like larger file sizes. Let's see. What should we test next, or should we call it? 98 SE, are we adding USB support to the OS 2? So this is 98 SE. At least I'm pretty sure it's 98 SE. Let's just double check here. Actually, I guess I can do it from here. 98 second edition. Yeah, so this is 98 SE. This has actual USB support. So if I like plug the same flash drive that's like the 128 gig one in, I thought I was hearing weird like capacitors blowing up sounds. If I plug the 128 gig flash drive in right here, I bet it'll actually show up. Yeah, because this will just work. So, I thought you said USB support in OS 2. Oh, no. I don't even have a copy of OS 2 to try and install it on. So, we're really kind of stuck in the interrupt versus no interrupt thing. The no interrupt driver seems to work on systems that like need interrupts set, but then the other one will work on systems where it doesn't matter as much. This is really strange. Get one of these. One moment. Oh, whoa, that's weird. Oh, that's really interesting. I want one of those. That is super cool. That's like the modern version of what I wanted when I was younger. When I was really young, okay, so Creative made a version of this that was like a flash drive that had a headphone port and controls to play MP3s, and I always just wanted like that to use as a flash drive, and then if I had music on there, I could plug headphones into it and listen to it. That sounded like the best thing in the world, to just have my flash drive be my media player. That would be a storage device that would also be my boot manager. That would be incredible. Wow, that is super duper cool. It does floppy as well. That thing rocks. I want one. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to have to find one of those at some point. Huh. Okay. Right now what I'm trying to think is, do I have a computer that's like usable, that has ISA slots, but no PCI slots that can run Windows, so that I can see if not having like PNP nonsense going on would make it easier. But I don't think I have something like that, because it basically have to be a 386. It have to be a 386 or an older 486. I don't think I have anything like that that's ready to go. I could build something, but that's not what we're doing right now. That would take too long. I know Linux dropped floppy disk support. I have not seen that myself. I still mount floppy disk images and extract files from them that way all the time. So I don't know. Let's see. It's 5160. That's still an 8088, so that's not really helpful. The Olivetti PC does not work. Yeah, I don't think I have anything ready to go that I could put that in. Even that Pentium 2 Windows 95 computer there, that's got ISA slots, doesn't it? Well, this is a Pentium 1, so of course it does. Yeah, so what I'm getting to is I don't think I have a way of doing any further testing at the moment. Unless I can somehow disable enough ISA stuff or something, interrupt stuff to make the card work. But I can only go the direction that it's more likely not to work. That's the thing. And I don't have any other flash drives that it works with. I wouldn't mind. We'll run Crystal Disk Mark one more time, and then I think we're going to end the stream because I don't think I have any other tests I can do. See, my USB card is in the Olivetti M24. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. Or how did I see that? I think you may have mentioned it in the stream when I was briefly demoing this with trying to set up FreeDOS. Yeah, that would be a really nice use case for it. And that's why I want so many of them, because they're awesome. When they work, I guess, I don't know. Really disappointed it did not work in my 486. Really, really disappointed, because I was looking forward to that being like the be-all, end-all solution for transferring files to and from my 486, which is the computer I want to be able to do that the most with. That's why that's the only one I've bothered to put a network card in. But here at the office, I don't have networking set up yet. Oh, no, not on the C drive. No. Oh, blah. Actually, it's interesting that it's going so slowly for the C drive. I'm half tempted to let it finish and just see what it can do on that. See, change setting to smaller test size. Yeah, I need to do that too, for sure. Even this is like locking the system up. Yeah, I need it to stop first. Maybe I'll hit the close button. See, if you look back at the card connector, trace pins, 125 shows hardwired. All right, just one moment. Here's the other one for my 5150. It's really easy to pull it out of there since it doesn't have the bracket on it, and you can just like pull it up and like yank it out. So while this is running, we're gonna USB speed test the other drive after this to see what that does, because I forgot that was plugged in, and that makes a lot of sense to do. All right. I don't know which pins you want to see. I don't know what the numbers of the pins are in ISA, but we're gonna take a look at that, because that would be interesting to know. I do have 2 of them, yes. I'm actually going to have 4 of them in a little bit, because I ordered 2 more yet still. I really like these. Yeah, the magic of buying 2 is powerful. Yes, it is. Okay, come on. Change to, boom. All right, now we'll do this as well so you can see me. So 21 and something or another. On the back, I think you said. I don't know where these are. So, first rule of government spending. Yes, exactly. So, let's see. I will go ahead and move this up there. And you know what? Maybe I should just like sit this down. Because I don't know what I'm looking for here. So I think you said on the back to Savick. So this is for you because you wanted to know what the ID pins are. So I think you said it's on the back, like 21 and 21 through 25. I don't know which one's pin 1, so I don't know which side to start on. 21 through 25, connector traces. Let's look at the back of the card. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it'd probably be there, these. So those are going up to, yeah, I don't see anything in particular. I don't know which ones are the ones. I guess I can look it up. Why is the Wikipedia image so low resolution? There we go. Okay, so start from the back, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forward. Yeah, no connections, no IRQ. So it has no IRQ setting. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, nothing, no one's home there. So it has no IRQ at all. Camera, yo, thank you. Probably why the driver blew up when we set one was waiting for an IRQ that would never happen. Intriguing. So it has no IRQ. And, all right. All right, so what can we infer from that? Boards that don't have... So like PNP boards then, would they be more likely to throw a fit if a device does not have an IRQ? Because maybe the slot would be reserved for something like that? Yeah. I'm just trying to think this through, see what we can do with that information, because not having an IRQ does kind of suck. I don't know if that's something that I could add, or if that would be worse. Budget IRQ in? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like if I budget to 7, like, would it work? Or maybe one of the other ones, like, we got 7, 6, 5, 4, and 3 all right there. That's a much higher sequential write. Last time it was 6. I was just joking. Yeah, I'm not, though. Also, Alex ST4400. Yes, I am Shelby from Tech Tangents, and the computer does have some games on it, but those aren't. It's not really a gaming computer right now. I don't think it could even run any of those. It just has a S3 Trio 64V. I mean, is that even like a 3D capable card? I'm not sure. So, yeah. Oh, Blake, thank you for the tier 1 sub. The onboard chip would have to generate them at the proper time. Guess you could try to find a pin out of that little chip. I think there's probably one in the Chinese documentation, but I don't think I want to play that game. I think I want the computer to live. Oh, we have officially, well, on my end, I've crossed 5 hours. I don't know how long. How's it? Oh, 5 hours and 6 minutes on the server. So, yeah, this is a long stream. But yeah, so this is really frustrating. So, LGR was using it with the driver set to interrupt 7. That was doing nothing then. There's a PDF schematic in the drivers, needs an inverter to drive the IRQ line. Okay. Well, for the chip too, I assume. Oh, that would be weird. Could it be like software defined IRQ? I mean, I guess that's theoretically possible. It has 7413 and 7412 on it. Two 7413s and a 7412. See, you need a wire for the IRQ to work, and the board doesn't have any IRQ wires. Well, I was thinking about like literally jamming it in the ISA slot, or like soldering the wire between two of the pins on the back of the card to see if it would work. But what I'm getting at here is that the documentation is basically incomplete because it apparently doesn't have an IRQ set at all. So setting the IRQ would only make it not work. Setting it to 0, as far as the documentation says, sets it to like auto. I don't know what that means it ends up using, or if it doesn't use an IRQ at all and it just goes through the port. So, I'm just finding this very frustrating. That's all. Why are there two drivers? Why is the one not included? And that's the one that it's worse, but also better. What makes it work? Could the larger than 512K support be usable on modern systems, I guess? Quote unquote. It's just weird. I will say today was fruitful. Long to get everything working here. Wow, that write is atrocious. But it was fruitful because we got the two drivers tested. I was able to, I feel like I finally replicated the mythological limitations to this thing. So I feel like I now better understand why people thought that, but I don't know why now this new driver may exist. I think I need to... Helen Croft, you mentioned that there is a VCF thread about some of this stuff. Could you link that? I want to be able to... I'm going to do some research tonight after this and try and figure out some more history on this thing. because I never heard of this until, well, actually, the first time I heard of this was earlier this year, I think. It might have been late last year when Kiwa on Twitter was actually playing around with it in a Windows 98 PC. No, they had a Windows 3.1 PC. That's right. And they did some file transfers on that. So that's interesting. So on that computer, it worked in Windows, but that's when 3.1 is basically just DOS anyway, so that doesn't make too much. That's not too surprising. But anyway, that was the first time I'd heard of it, but it sounds like there's a much larger history. Yeah, thank you. Let's see, if there are extra unused gates, could budget run B21 pin, but yeah, there's some hackery. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about it. Yeah, let's see, that card looks very much like this one. Definitely. That's from 2015. Wow, how did this thing go unknown for so long? Oh, that's right. Windows 95 does do weird caching stuff, doesn't it? Could that be what the 26 is? I don't know, weird. Man, I bought a CH375 card. Has BIOS ROM, README. Okay, so that actually has. So you know, I wonder. I'm gonna have to log in later and take a look at those pictures and see if that's an 8051 proper on there, and then this ROM has the whatever code. Yeah, that's interesting. It runs DOS. And the second thread. Okay, it's the same one. This is weird. Why is there jumper? Well, it seems like everyone on VCF Fed hated it. Or that's at least the majority opinion. This is weird. The write speeds are probably the actual read speeds. Probably. I don't understand why it tests read speeds first. I mean, it doesn't have to, like, write to it to be able to read back. I find that a little confusing. I don't know how it actually does all the reading and writing without messing up the partition data or stuff, so I'm not really sure, but yeah, it's weird. Intriguing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm gonna read through that whole thread, see what people are saying back then. Try and piece together some more stuff about the China version and the low-tech one. There's something there. That's almost done. Then we can do the speed test on the other flash drive, and then I might as well. Well, I don't know if I want to do it on the SD card. That's slow. So he probably doesn't care what it reads. Probably just reads whatever is on the disk. Okay, starts with writing a test file, 50 megabytes. Uses that for the read test. That's what I was thinking. But wouldn't it make sense to like do the test, the write test with the test file? That's all. It's like it's probably writing a file, reading it back, and then writing another file. When it could just write one file once, and then yeah. All right, programs, accessories. I already did the print screen, paint, paste. Yes. Man, if there were anything I was ever going to patch Windows 98, it would be that stupid prompt like, oh, do you want to make the canvas bigger? Like, obviously I want to make the canvas bigger. All right, we're going to go to D, speed 2. Save, okay. And then we're going to do a speed test over the actual USB card. So The bright side is, so far it seems that any computer that could actually have USB can probably just actually have USB, and then it doesn't work as great on. So there's the silver lining. My 46 though doesn't work. If it wasn't so enormous and unwieldy, I would take it home and try and mess with it, but it is very enormous and unwieldy. So I don't think so. All right, so let's see what it does on actual flash drive interface. This flash drive is faster as well, so yeah. And then after this, I'm going to call the stream for today. It's been highly productive, as I mentioned, but it's going on a little bit here. Where'd my water end up? Watch, somehow the actual USB drive performance is worse. Good thing is since I'm recording this, finish that sandwich. Oh, I so did that a long time ago. Yeah, that's way done. Good thing is that since I'm recording this, I'll have like actual times from start and stop on these, so I can reference that if I really need to. And the other thing that's nice is since the GUI scale is so horrible on Crystal Disk Mark, the stream scaling it weirdly probably won't matter too much. So normally I'd like to try and get it pixel perfect. Oh, well, I do have the VGA capture. It's on the local computer. Hello, Radu. Since it's your first time chatting, special hello. You're catching me towards the end of the stream right now. But, yeah. Ooh, that is, whoa. That's a thing. Was not expecting that number to be so small. Are the Windows 98 Crystal Disk Mark results like just completely useless with the caching stuff? I gotta look into the caching on Windows 98, see if this makes this even valid at all. Because it's so weird. Okay, what is the last interface? So I'll just explain a little better what we have going on because I'm not quite sure what you're asking. This will be a good way of rounding off the stream as well. So I have in here 2 cards. This is an ISA to USB adapter, and that is it really takes the USB drive, flash drive, and makes it look like a hard drive to the computer. And I just did a speed test on that. This is an actual proper USB interface, and I have a flash drive plugged into that, and I'm currently doing a speed test on that. The speed test, and that just finished, it looks like. The speed test for this thing jumped all over between like 26 megabytes and less than 1. That, I guess, is going to be settling around 1 megabyte. Does 1 megabyte per second feel right? I think that feels right to me for the speeds that this should achieve. But I was really spending most of the stream on just trying to get that ISA card. Yeah, so the first test was this one. So that was the first test. The second test was this one. So the second test was actual USB to get an idea of what that's like. And now I should save that, actually. Let me get that. I'm not going to retest that. I think that paints a big enough picture there. speed 3. Yeah, USB 1.1 is 12 megabits, so 1 megabyte. Yeah, that seems pretty good. That is about what I would expect. So probably theoretical max for the CH375 is around 1 megabyte per second, I would imagine. Unless it's like, because I think it's, since it is an 8051 type thing, it's just bit banging USB, I would assume, although the diff pair stuff's a little weird. I don't know how that would work, but I don't know. That number feels a little real. So, yeah, I think probably get rid of that, and I think we will wrap this up a bit here. So, we kind of figured out, I think, enough, or at least enough for me to do some research on my own. Hopefully I'll be able to come here tomorrow and record enough of a video about this to answer enough questions about it. The long of the short is that on my 5150, 8051 can have proper USB hardware. Okay, that's good to know. The long of the short is on the 5150 with FreeDOS, this is phenomenal. It works so well with the other driver. But this setup sucks right here. This is terrible. And it's just weird to have the two polarly opposite experiences with it. So clearly having the right setup works. Now, I will admit, this flash drive has not worked perfectly for me on the 5150 or the compact portable, more with that testing. And I feel like the flash drive might actually be failing. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I think I tried it with a different flash drive and it just did not work at all. So when I do my testing with the FreeDOS installation, again, I'm going to try doing some more testing with different flash drives. Like I have some Kingston 16 gigabyte flash drives. That's probably what I tried it on that just did not work straight up. So I want to see if I can get those working, because other than that, I mean, the 128 gig drive works in FreeDOS. The 8 gig drive works in FreeDOS. I actually have two 8 gig drives and they both work in FreeDOS. I haven't even brought out the other one for this testing. So, and then the 512 gig drive that's within whatever the weird limit is, works perfectly, even in this. So I don't know what the deal is. It's very strange. So, yeah, clearly this is heavily dependent on how you can set it up in the system, and it might be down to those two drivers. I don't know. Definitely going to be doing some more research on the origins of this thing tonight. But that is it. So let's go ahead and run the outro. All right, I really appreciate you all coming here. A quick note, I haven't really mentioned this too much on the stream, but I have a Discord server, and if you want to join that to chat somewhat, you can use command Discord here. Actually, I guess I can run that. Discord. Oh, Cody beat me to it. So you can use that link to join the Discord server if you want to, you know, other stuff. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Patreon as well. But that is it for the moment. I hope you guys have enjoyed this look at the whole weird USB ISA nightmare thing. But that is it for now. And I will see you guys next time.